Hello and welcome to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals here. And welcome back to day number 5. And it's been a long day. Yesterday, we saw some interesting plays coming in. But before we get into that here, let us introduce ourselves here. My name is Icybaby12 and join with me is going to be the man, the myth, the legend, Play of the J. And we'll be your casters for today. And of course, shout out to our amazing sponsors here. Going to be PUBG Corp, KK Revolution, Cause Effect, and also all this production setup is brought to you by Geek Events here. Jay, how's your day? Looking good.
Oh, well, right back at you, man. And honestly, it's been a great day and really looking forward to seeing how today's going to pan out. I think we had an awesome but exhausting time yesterday. So hopefully might be seeing a little bit more of the same as definitely we're always going to be up for a lot of that. And of course, we did see a lot of teams just bouncing back so spectacularly from maybe some of the troubles that they had earlier on in week number 1. And yeah, looking at some of the teams, most notably PMA and CGM Wolf, both getting some significant points. So if you weren't here yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, let's just take a quick recap here at what our overall standings are currently looking like here as we're about to enter day 5 here of the grand finals. Currently, we're still going to be having Battle Arena Elites at the top, but their lead is getting cut down.
Yep, speaking of the lead here, for those of you who missed yesterday's performance here, PMA managed to close the distance here in currently still in second place here, but not shying away about 70 points away from Battle Arena Elites, who's currently leading the charts here. So we're down to the final 2 days of the grind here, and will PMA actually stand a chance here, or will Battle Arena Elites defend their title, being one of the best coming from Malaysia and Singapore and representing the country once again to compete in PCS Season 3 here. Nevertheless, this is gonna be the scores here. We do see CGM Move also crawling into the top 3 here, and with 165 points. 24K Gaming will be on the 4th place here. We've seen not too much action this second week here. With 157 points. FFG fell down towards the 5th place here with 137 points. Tactic on the 6th place here with 118 points. Legendary Gaming on the 7th place here with 109 points. Vitesse on the 8th place here with 104 points. And on the bottom half here, we have Bad Boys Gaming with 89 points, tying with Red Sea Esports as well on the 10th place. Huruhara on the 11th place here with 79 points. Bosco on the 12th place here with 71 points. Sabah Top 1 on the 13th place with 67 points. Bad Boys Alliance on the 14th place with 65 points. Refraction on the 15th place here with 57 points. And Le Kata Gaming on the last place there with 43 points here.
Oh, yeah, some solid points being put on the board here over the course of the 4 days so far. Of course, none other than Battle Arena Elites is able to garner the most, largely in thanks to their 200 kills. But the kills department kind of slowed down a little bit yesterday. But yeah, we did see a number of other teams stepping up to the plate. But let's take a look. Who is our current MVP as of this point in the competition? And I think it's going to be none other than Sophia Alex Tan. And he has been really raking in the kills. But his kill lead is not going to be unsurmountable. We do actually have a number of players coming up, but look at that, 9,786 damage here as he's really been duking it out, as that lone gunman here for Battle Arena Elites. Of course, still able to play in the team fight, but I think, that's this solo play sometimes has definitely characterized him quite substantially since the last season, and all the way up until now through PCS 2 to Season 2 of the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series. And of course, we have our highest kills now. He's only leading by that 1 kill as Neferhor really coming up on his tail. Joxy going to have 49 kills as he's also trying to chase up. Roulette from 24K Gaming going to be contributing to 47. And now Dreams, of course, we did comment at the end of yesterday. New feature here as PMA looking incredibly resurgent in day number 4.
Yeah, and Dreams really pulled a really huge one yesterday as well here. We were all thinking that Dreams was pretty much going to be the MVP for the day here. However, he did pull himself in towards the top 5 here. But that's the thing, Jay. We've seen Sophia being the match MVP all week now, since day 1 all the way to day 4. And day number 5 today, Neferhor is the closest to actually try and take him down in terms of crown here. So will today be the moment and shining grace for Neferhor to actually finally take down Sophia, being the match MVP here? But regardless of that, the top threes here is still going to be BAE players here, and they are the ones with the highest kill thus far. Nevertheless, here damage dealt here is going to be the highest, going to be coming from Neferhor with 11,000 damage done accumulative here, and followed by Sophia on the second place with 9,786 damage here. Roulette going to be on the top three here with 9,461. Joxy going to be on the fourth place here with 8,540 damage done. And also Bio 62 going to be having 7,695 damage done here. Thus far, the damage wise here, we can see Neferhor has managed to shine a little bit more throughout the days as the good days progress here. And now he's only shying a 1 kill away from Sophia. So, like I said, it's going to be a close round here for today, especially for these two Titans who's currently on the top of the leaderboard. They may go for a little bit more killing spree that they are used to again. And I'm not sure if Neferhor is going to be able to overcome this year, but it might actually happen here, Jay.
Oh, very much so. He's on a roll. He's been very consistent over the 4 days. I think Sophia had the lowest kills total so far for himself in day number 4 compared to the other 3 days, where he all hit double digits. But let's take a reminder in a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, on how yesterday went. But I think looking at Battle Arena Elites, now, of course, they did start day number 4 pretty strong here, and yeah, they did manage to get 19 points as well, I do believe, from that game. So we're going to be seeing that, yeah, looking at the maps that we have in store for you today is going to be heading to Battle Arena Elites. Is my hometown, I guess you could say. Erangel going to be here for the first 3 rounds, and then we're going to be closing things out with 2 more on Miramar. And I think, you know, it's going to be fairly interesting to see whether they are able to really bounce back after maybe not having the best of day 4, and see whether they can put the resistance here from the rest of the competition to bed.
Yeah, seeing how it's going to be it feels like going to be a BAE game here, considering that they have won a lot of their Erangel maps here. Looking forward to see whether or not are we going to be seeing more open warfare here, Jay? If you guys remember from yesterday's match, to close things off, we had a really, really nice apartments fight, really hectic, really chaotic. And the best part about it is that, you know, it's for our entertainment leisure. Whereas for the players, tough luck, guys, tough luck.
Yeah, they're going to be pulling out their hair from that kind of scenario taking place. Just so unpredictable, and everyone just kind of struggling. But CGM Wolf did manage to come out on top of that one. But of course, we are here at day number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, we will be heading back to 3 rounds of Miramar and 2 of Erangel to close things out for our total of 30 rounds played here in the season 2. Prize pool, of course, is going to be a whopping $10,000. So a lot at stake here, together with the champion of season 2 going to PCS 3. So everyone does want to try and get that coveted slot. Currently, Battle Arena Elites looks good for it, but it's not a certainty just yet. Of course, our point system going to be following super rules as always. So 10 points per chicken dinner and 1 point per kill. So you know, a lot of these teams do like to strike a healthy balance. But yeah, I think we've been seeing over the course of the 4 play days thus far, Battle Arena Elites definitely getting a huge chunk of points from the kills. But yeah, they're kind of interrelated, but we haven't seen maybe as many chicken dinners as what Battle Arena Elites is capable of, given the kind of strengths that they're showing in game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how today is going to go here, especially from today and tomorrow's matchup, because today's match is going to decide whether or not Battle Arena Elites is going to have a hard time tomorrow, or are going to be the ones to defend and represent to head into his PCS3 here, because today's match is going to be the moment where if is the middle of the pack going to be catching up at the top of the leaderboard here. In this case, we saw moments of brilliance coming in from yesterday's matchup here. PMA, entirety of the day here. Very smooth performance. Top 2 finishes all the way through. Huge amount of points gathered from yesterday to be able to keep up with BAE. But they are still 70 points away from Battle Arena Elites. They closed the distance here. But today is going to be their day here. Will they be able to shut down Battle Arena Elites once and for all and try and pick up some steam tomorrow? we shall see here, Jay. We shall see, definitely. But ladies and gentlemen, here, without further ado, we are going to be starting game number 1 for you guys for day number 5 today here, as we are going to be heading off in towards El Clasico of the map, Erangel, very shortly here, Jay.
Mm. Oh, very much so. And oh yeah, earlier on I mentioned that Battle Arena Elites had 19 points. They had 19 kills in the first game of yesterday. So they did have that very solid start, but then it kind of tapered off. PMA definitely able to get a little bit of revenge. They managed to get 70 points from just yesterday alone, but Battle Arena Elites, just through that one game, they did manage to get 29 points out of a total of 53. So, they cut down the lead a little bit, but it's still going to be quite a task. But they're going to have to see PMA pull out at least that 70-point game if they want to be able to get anywhere close to Battle Arena Elites. And at the same time, it's going to be taking matters into their own hands. And 2 of the rounds there that PMA won, they did actually eliminate Battle Arena Elites. So being absolutely clutch for it to really come out with the point differential as much as they did.
Yep, speaking of the point differential, ladies and gentlemen, here we are going to be flying in towards the maps of Erangel. As of now, as you can see, Bad Boys Gaming going to be dropping towards Sarki rather early as well. It seems to me it's a different approach coming from the boys, Bad Boys Gaming here. And of course, we do see Legendary Gaming as well going to be heading towards Georgia Pole. No surprises to them. 24K going to be heading down south here towards the Gatka region. PMA heading towards Pochinki, and also we're going to be seeing a little bit of a color changes between some of the teams as well. So for Earthcaster, it's going to be a little bit of a trouble to actually try and figure out the color codings here for the new teams going to be in the change here. But as of now, nothing too shabby here. Seems to me Milta is going to be uncontested for Battle Arena Elites here, because we do see Bosco actually taking a jab at the guys at Milta. That's kind of surprising, AJ.
Yeah, so that is going to be a little bit of a departure from the norm, but this is actually an interesting circle here. Look at, if you don't count Sosnovka Island, this is effectively quite a bit of playing area that is not going to be quite the feature here for much of the game. Not a lot of teams actually opting to go onto Sosnovka Island, but yeah, Boss Gold dropping here is definitely going to be the biggest thing to note here, and a direct challenge to Battle Arena Elites, which will be a little bit interesting. We're not seeing Team Tactic actually drop a little bit further to the western side. I know you're kind of like, expecting that to happen, but that's a little bit unfortunate. Maybe later on in the game.
Yeah, what happened to Tactic, man? Like, where is Tactic?
They're not following the script, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Like Tactic, it's kind of like it's a kind of like season 3's main highlight opening title for us, like seeing how Tactic and Huruhara will have the best romantic love story in the history of PCS sorry, not PCS, PSMS season 2 here. But at the same time, we don't see anything yet. But as of now, we do see Battle Arena Elites here going to be docking to Milta. Seems to me they are taking a little bit of a slow. We're trying to secure those vehicles here. We saw a couple of skirmish in contestment for the vehicles with Bosco early on, so nothing too out of the ordinary. But Bosco is going to be lurking nearby as well, as they're deciding to head towards Novo for themselves here. And at the same time, we do see a couple of shots in very soon here. But at the same time, we're going to be coming back to our screens here as we try and sort out a little bit of audio issues here. But the game has begun. Nothing out of ordinary yet here. So, Jay, what are your thoughts here? Tactic. Tactic and Huruhara.
Tactic is not a stranger that they did actually go to Yasnaya. So I think they did that in one of the Erangel matches that we had yesterday. So, okay, looks as though our audio is going to be back here. So thanks for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, Tactic, they did go to Yasnaya before. Now, this is actually going to really just converge them eventually. But we'll see whether they're going to reprise that. We still got another 2 rounds of Erangel to date that these guys can contest, because it was so funny that yesterday straight away when we got back to Erangel, and then it was usual, and for those who were watching week number 1, Urahara and Team Tactic, they're pretty much all dropping in the same location every time, and yeah, what's the count now, Terrence? You are keeping track, right?
Yeah, well, it was 3-2 with Huruhara leading by 3. So That's just a little bit unfortunate. However, let's take a look at towards Bad Boys Alliance here, as they've pretty much going to be stuck towards the outskirts of school here. Pretty standard drops coming in. We do see a couple of K9s coming in off of them as well. PMA, okay. This is the team I'm going to be watching out here. Dreams yesterday was pretty much the star for me. The star of the day, literally the whole day. He was just putting insane rounds after rounds. I'm looking forward to see how he performs today here, because usually the game number one is going to be pretty much a warm-up game for some of the teams here. Meanwhile, CGM taking a very early rotation route here before their circle actually begins. They have already made their first rotations. Meanwhile, SMG, FFG going to be looting onto those apartments here. Well, we saw how it happens if the circle comes in. Unfortunately, seeing how the circle is going to be in here, we are not going to be expecting an apartments circle here. It's been a while we have seen a scam circle here, Jay.
Indeed, and yeah, I think it's so weird looking at apartment complexes at the moment here, where only one team occupying there. It was absolutely crowded as heck, when we were looking at how things were unfolding. I think there were, just in the apartment complexes, there were 7 to 8 teams there, and then more piled in when they had pretty much no option. They had to move in from the south side and from school. So we'll see if these teams have a chance maybe to meet in Milta. It's going to be smack dab in the middle of the zone, so could offer some interesting takes here into the later stages, but I definitely wouldn't say no to a Milta power finish. But now we can already see that all these teams here in rotation going to be under the purview of PMA, really just gathering a lot of this intel here on all these teams that do want to try and rotate through. And since they're in Pochinki, I think we were talking about yesterday that they're going to be in a great spot here to catch up maybe some teams a little bit unawares as they go just a little bit further north or south of the town.
Well, 24K here, very early rotations as well. Going to be driving past Jason. Jason does scout some of these movements here, but Jason is pretty much all by himself once again here. Refraction playing the single one-man army strategy once again here to try and regroup later on. Easier to stick by rotations here. Meanwhile, we do see shots coming in here. PMA going a little bit aggressive with the guys from Refraction here. Huge shots coming in for Miracle. Unfortunately, doesn't get the connection, the final shot here. So that's going to be escape, but still, they are going to be out in the open. But PMA, Miracle, they're looking to go and drop for the finish here. As you can see, the shots are going to be getting fired as well. Jason going to be replying a little bit more here. 91160 going to be taking a little bit more damage. Susu dropping pretty low, and unfortunately for them, they're going to be A-okay. But guess what? UAZ is pretty much exposed here, Jay. And they might be stuck right there. And that's going to be double knee knocked here as Downey gets the knock in. And the UAZ is going to take significant amount of damage here. But at the same time, do they blow it up? That's going to be my question here.
Well, I think they might be considering it, but they might not want to attract as much of attention as they are at the moment. It's going to require quite a bit of firepower at this range, given how little of the vehicle is actually exposed. But it could have really gone so much more sideways there for Refraction. The driver could have been knocked out, and that's 3 guys who's going to be dead in the water almost seemingly if the coordination is not right. So they're going to be a little bit fortunate on how things turned out. PMA definitely not shying away from this one. They know that they have to try and pick up the kills, and yeah, they've been doing it quite a bit there in especially the few games preceding, or rather subsequent to the first match yesterday. But oh, look at this, road kills here. That's Team Tactic is actually going to take down J-Muse, and that's Legendary Gaming also facing the pressure through Forja. Now that's a little bit unfortunate, as Huruhara, they're going to be able to get some themselves.
Wow, looks like the teams are starting to get caught out here in the early rotation. Several teams already getting caught up in that regards here. We do see a couple of shots coming in here. Red Sea is going to be setting his eyes on the guys from CGM Move, going to be on top of the woodcutter scam here. Seems to be there's going to be a crowded team here, as Red Sea is going to be setting the targets here. Mr. Flank, he's looking for the headshot, but he's got an MK47 here. So this Mark 47 is not going to be the most ideal situation to go for the double tap headshot. So that's going to be a really, really tough shot to land here. Meanwhile, Huruhara going to be pressuring some of these rotations as well. Daciat getting shots left, right, front, and center. Fortunately, they have a DP to work with for Huruhara, but it seems to me the teams have a tendency to be a little bit more conservative in towards their ammunition here, as they want to save it for the late stages of the game here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, and looks like it could get potentially dicey a little bit later on, as now we're starting to see the circle focusing still more on that Milta side of things. We already have a number of teams all in rotation at the same time, as they do want to try and hedge their risk for the later stages. Currently, it is looking very crowded. Not going to be too many people on that eastern side of Milta, but I can see those spaces filling up pretty quickly here. But Lumber Mill here is going to be quite the fight. But at CJ and Wolf, they're going to get the better of Opik for the time being. Allen's, though, he's knocked down as well. And now they could get him up if there's going to be enough coverage. But at the moment, Don Pablo is trying to get a little bit of cover from the far side here. Might be able to get a little bit of revenge there for Opik, but that's not how you want to start the day. And now still trying to land the shots. Allen's, for the meantime, looks as though that he can be res. And now Red Sea just trying to reposition ever so slightly.
Yep, CGM Wolf, they're going to be taking some substantial amount of fire as well. On top of that, no vehicles whatsoever protected yet here. We do not see anything. But at the same time here, we do see Sick taking a couple shots towards Dan Pablo. So Red Sea, they are also losing one of the members here as they strayed too far apart. But after hearing those gunshots here, seems to be they will bail out of that fight. And CGM Wolf are pretty happy securing this compound momentarily here, as this mountain terrain is going to be picking some of the weirdest angles here, especially in the forest here, as the eastern terrains here is pretty much hard to maneuver even with vehicles here. So in this case, Uruhara is going to be setting their bus stops towards the southern section here of farm. So pretty western approach here. So teams are going to be gambling on their lucky stars here, hoping to get a couple of great positioning for the next phase of circle. Then 4K, looking for a couple of really nice headshots. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to connect here. M0 already setting up shop here to potentially push in for Uruhara in case if they get those headshots here, Jay.
Yeah, right now, 24K Gaming just trying to spread it a little bit. They are going to have the compounds a little bit further east as well. So might be able to get some good angles there onto Uruhara, but they're going to be fairly static for the time being. And for the most part, this is just to exert a little bit more map control, but looks like Bio62 is still going to take down 14-14, so not going to be too good for him there. But I do think that he should still have a little bit of armor left to work with, but this is expending utility already. Skyco there from downtown is going to land a shot there onto M0. Has to be a little bit mindful there and doesn't want to take too much damage here before this zone is going to finish, because most likely the 24K Gaming players, they do want to try and stay a little bit fluid if they can. Otherwise, they're going to have to see whether they're going to have something a little bit more permanent for M0 side.
Yep. Speaking of which, prison vicinity is going to be pretty much surrounded as well, coming from Tactic and Vites. Vites had a little bit small run in Tactic, and they've lost a couple of members on the process here. Meanwhile, they're going to be down towards 2 men here to try and scout a hit. And 3 men potentially here coming in from Vites. But meanwhile, Tactic, they're going to be setting up shop towards the mountains, hoping the circle is going to be coming in here. Nothing much has been happening yet thus far, so pretty safe approach, but they're pretty happy with getting 2 kills as an early start here. So we do see a little bit of rise coming from Tactic. PMA kind of silent momentary here as they are all waiting for the circle. Uruhara going to be making the next phase of circle, but Bad Boys Alliance, one of the furthest here from Zarki, still on the edge of the earlier phase of circle as well, Jay.
Oh yeah, but look at this. They're all starting to pile into the region here as they do want to try and reserve their spots. Phase 3 just revealing itself. Sabatop 1 and Uruhara haven't quite moved out from farm. I mean, they're still inside, but they probably want to move in a little bit more. But it's because of that very close presence to one another that is kind of detracting them from wanting to do that. And now we can start to see that Milta is still going to be very heavily featured here at the moment. So is Lumber Mill. So this could be a little bit awkward here. We're starting to see Battle Arena's lines here going to be challenged. And right now, Battle Arena Elite is really facing a little bit of pressure there. Loki's going down here despite the 1 knock that they did manage to get on the opposing side. But that's going to be them a little bit too spread out. I think that all 4 players are not currently placed together.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Loki is going for the aggressive push here. Not exactly sure what's going on here. As Battle Arena leads, they try to go in for assist. They call a couple of really nice knocks here. Great taps coming from Sophia. Pre-fire is also coming in, but unfortunately, Sophia unable to provide any sort of assist here. Loki is a little bit overextended his stay there, flexing a little bit too much here, unfortunately. But however, now the fight continues. As you can see, Tactic going to be on top of the mountain here as well, as they're going to go head to head against the guys from Vites. As Tactic, they want to finish the job. They got the knock here, but the nades coming in, and seems to me they want to take away the mobility here, as the UAZ is going to pretty much get abandoned, as Vites there's no way going to be able to protect the UAZ here, as Vets tries to proto assist, but Tactic, they've already got the upper hand. They have the high ground. They got multiple angles here, as Vets pretty much got every corner of him here covered as well, Jay.
Definitely in Tactic's best interest to try and finish off this fight as soon as possible here before the next zone appears. You don't want to get too entangled before that happens. At least you have a very drastic shift, and you need to make quite a big getaway. And as you said, like, they're not going to really have very easy access here to mobility potentially, but now they're still going to be dealing quite a bit of damage. Currently off screen, we're seeing Refraction here is going to be trading blow for blow. Skyco currently here is going to be facing a nade here, and no teammates around here to save him out. He's just going to be taking a bit more damage, but now the rest of Boss Gold here kind of revealing their position. They're not really going to be venturing out here all the way on this corner of Milta side, but we'll have to see how the repositioning goes for other teams. Battle Arena Elites, as you mentioned, maybe overextended a bit by not converting, so we might have to see some of that closure coming in from them and other teams deciding how they want to try and defend themselves going into the next stage.
Well, Nasty Burke here is going to go for the push finally here. They've got 2 knocks onto his tactics here. But Vets and Ghostly Ball going to go for the blue push. Bushi going to get scouted out as well. There's Lumi going for big fire as well. Vets, we're going for the punch here. And there's going to be a huge one here. He drops to 20 HP here. It's all up to Bushi going for the clutch here. Coming from Tactic. And somehow, Tactic, they lost that fight. But they have to wrap this up here coming from Vets. Vets managed to get the heal as well. But the nades are coming in. But as of now, we can see Gavin lobbing more. Pre-fires are coming in. And Vites shuts them all off. They lose 1 in the process, but they get a 4-man frag here. Vites, very ballsy plays there, and they get a small, sweet revenge. And this is going to be a lot of loots there going in favor of Vites. However, the circle is be closing in. They have to make push towards the next phase here. And this is not looking good for them. However, as you can see, Bosco, they are going to get caught out as well from the guys from Refraction and Pixels. You can see the Pixels are coming in. Oh,
my goodness!
What a shot, Susu!
Oh, absolutely
what a shot!
Oh, now look at the push coming out here from Refraction, really capitalizing on the situation. And Boss Gold, they're in shambles here to start day number 5, but they're gonna only be able to get the 1 kill, I think, on the Refraction players thus far. And now with the circle shifting all the way over here to the western side, it's gonna be compressing a lot of these teams here. But look at this, Sabatop 1 also facing the pressure, but Huruhara is also gonna face the burn here, as not able to account for all of the bodies that are currently still peering through. Sabatop 1, they are just lucky to a certain extent that the circle here has shifted, so they don't really have to venture out too quickly. But it looks like Susu, he's going to land another shot. This time it's Yehi, and he's going to go out there with his team in not really having a great start to the day either.
Yep. Speaking of which here, hey, Huruhara, they're going to be losing a couple members here. Susu with a beautiful shot here, gets caught from Sophia. On the contrary, on the kill feed here, Huruhara is going to be docking their stock there as well. Vites, they've got a long push here. This time, CGM is going to be taking a couple of jabs in. He's going to be up to Ghostly Boy to sneak his way through here. But look at this. There's so many teams from the northern section here. He's going to lose his member, and there's no way he's going to be survived here. And PMA is going to be in the vicinity on top of that, and that's going to be Dreams taking him down in the process here, Jay.
Oh, yeah, and looks like PMA is starting to pick up steam a little bit faster. But now look at this here, Bad Boys Gaming. They're going to be transitioning around Lumber Mill side of things. But oh, Dreams, he's going to get caught out through the smoke. But look at this, the shot's coming in from Downey. He's going to be able to get 2 players there. Polly and Sam both going down here for Bad Boys Gaming. Dreams, though, he's going to be facing the lobby right now. There's not much that he can do. But look at this. We're going to have the 2 best teams from yesterday facing off here pretty soon. PMA and CGM Wolf going to be right on the edge of this Lumber Mill side. And this could be absolutely devastating. Currently, PMA does not have the better positioning. They are going to be facing uphill. But now, look at the smokes. They're going to be allowing the cover here, but it's not going to save him from Sly DD. He's going to come around the side. Downey gets the trade, though, on Allen's. And now, PMA, they have a chance. They managed to take down Sly DD. They might be able to get their player up here. Currently, they're going to be a little bit scattered, but the flanking shot is good there for Pasha. It's going to get 1. Peaks is going to try and get the trade here as well. But no, PMA will not be able to escape from this one, as CGM emerges victorious from this one.
Oh, very desperate play there coming from PMA as the circle was pushing in. CGM Wolf managed to gatekeep everyone from their vicinity here. They've got 2 knocks down here from their vicinity, but fortunately for them, the circle does favor them momentarily here. Meanwhile, they do not have much room to work with here. 28 seconds left. They have to push in the next phase. And guess what? Everyone was docking towards the eastern side. And guess what? The circle is going to be in favor of BAE as well. It's 24K Gaming. They pretty much got the 2 compounds here, the Devil's Gate of Hell, to actually punish any sort of rotations coming from those northern section and southern highway here. Unfortunately, that's one of the biggest reasons why teams tentatively dodge that location entirely here, as you can see there's just nobody there at all. But as of now, Legendary Gaming, they're gonna be trying to make a dive into the next phase, but we are going to be expecting a lot of teams going to be getting blasted off here, especially from the vehicles here. If as soon as they pop their hits in front of 24K Gaming as well as Battle Arena Elites here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming 1v3 looking for a couple shots in here. Doesn't seem to scout anyone here. Mofre is going to be the only last remaining player coming from Bad Boys Alliance here, Jay. CGM finally making the move now, Jay.
CJ and Wolf, they managed to get up all their players as well, so they're looking to try and bring it to the end game here quite with a little bit of emphasis. But now look at this here as Red Sea, they're going to finally get taken out here, but things are going south here for CJ and Wolf as they're getting caught up in this close quarters battle here with 24K Gaming, currently Bio62. He does get eliminated, but the damage has been done to CJ and Wolf. I think 2 of their players are down for the count as they're going to have to make do with only the 2 remaining here. Lakata Gaming is going to be next door here, that they actually are going to be attracted to a little bit of the gunfire. There's still that oversight here to help Roulette. M0 live action trying to get a bit of cover there, but they can't really stop this push coming out from the remaining 2 CGM Wolf players, and that's going to force Roulette to make a difficult decision how he wants to try and make a run for it or hold his ground.
Oh, he's making a lot of noise here all by himself here, because that CGM Wolf is gonna, take a chill pill and play this safely here. Roulette expended so much utilities here to try and disrupt and feel the pressure towards the guys from CGM, but momentarily here, they are not gonna be pushing up here. It seems to be they might be sharing the compound momentarily. As a CGM move, they have to play this safe. They know it's not worth to try and commit here, as they do not know exactly how many people's up on top here. Meanwhile, 24K as well, going to be holding this compound here. You can see Sly DD, they want to go in for the push, but the circle once again going to force them all out. Roulette going to be taking a couple shots into the other direction here, but there's going to be so many teams. Roulette is going to be one of the first teams to actually make a bail here as the push comes in. The timing can be better here, and that's going to be a UAZ. He's looking to get into the UAZ, going for a couple of pings here. He's slow walking his way, sidestepping CG and move, and what a dodge coming from Roulette. He knows there's going to be another team pushing in here. There's the Dacia available. He can't opt to take the Dacia and make a run for it here, but he needs to wait for Legendary Gaming to go in for the push. Right now, Legendary Gaming, they are going to be setting up the nades as well. The smokes are coming in as Roulette is going to be docking towards the exit strategy coming from CGM move here. As soon as they come out, they are going to get shish kabash. You can see Mr. X, Triple X is going to get taken down. Roulette going for a couple shots as well. That's pretty 2 here coming from Roulette. He's going to go and clutch it for the team once again. And seems to me he's going to be in a very, very tough position. He's going to go for the drop shot once again. The smoke comes in, but Legendary Gaming, they're looking around as well, but they're not checking the outsides. They know there's going to be people up top. He's going to pretend that their team is here, but he's looking for another pick. He gets another single after the capture 3, but he's finally gets taken down. Roulette, oh my goodness here. What a close call, but that's going to be 3 members from the side of the Lakata Gaming taken down, and it's up to Sharo to clutch in, and CGO move taking entirety of a chill pill. Meanwhile, the circle is going to be closing in, and they need to make a run for it now, Jay.
Oh, I think Pocoyo and Sly DD can thank Roulette for that one, though, for dealing so much damage. But Pocoyo, he's not able to capitalize. But looks like the trade is finally there, but only 10 HP remaining here. That's such a close shave coming out here from CGM Wolf. But looks like it's going to be Lakata Gaming going out here. But oh, double knee. He is going to be moving up the hill. He might be able to catch the 2 players there unawares. But oh, 14-14. He's going to get spotted out by 6 as Legendary Gaming is going to be able to take him down. Now look at this. FFG KXS. They're they're kind of stuck in a pickle, relying on the smoke cover, but Double D moving up over the top. He's going to pick up the double. CJ and Wolf getting eliminated here early on in that 8th position, and that's a little bit unfortunate there, but the lurking play going to be working out for Refraction, and they pick up another 2 points.
Well, Battle Arena Elites here looking to pull the lead here with this opportunity with PMA and also both getting taken down as well. JV getting a couple shots in. 24K Gaming looking to climb the ranks as well. As you can see, Double Knee gets finished off from side 24K Gaming. So that's going to be more kills heading towards 24K Gaming once again. But now 9, 11, 16 from side Refraction here is going to be the last sole member here. And it's going to be stacking himself all by himself in towards the checkpoints here, as Joxy is going to be looking around as well. Joxy trying to strut his wings here as they're going to be rotating away to scout ahead for the next phase of the zone, and they are already up in ahead here. Huruhara going to be checking those gunshots from the northern section here. FFG has been extremely quiet as well the entirety of the game. Okay.
Oh, now look at 9, 11, 16. He's going to feast on Sophia and getting caught a little bit unawares. But, yep, that's the solo squad member there, able to really get the surprise factor in his favor. But now it looks like it's not going to be a surprise of his positioning any longer here. Neferhor and Joxy are going to be looking for blood here, as they do want to try and get at least a point back for their troubles after losing Sophia just there. But it looks like Sava top 1. They're going to exit here after the combination there from FFG. It's going to be absolutely vital here to be able to finish them off. But now 9, 11, 16 just hiding out in the smoke for as long as possible. Joxy holding the angle there, but in the meantime, Neferhor, he's going ham there onto Huruhara.
Yep, Neferhor looking to take down a couple players here. Huruhara is going to go for the push. 9, 11, 16 is thinking to going for the third party. Neferhor gets another one once again. Meanwhile, Joxy is pretty much thrown up here. He's going to be looking around, and he gets the spray down here from 9, 11, 16. 10 HP left. Such a close for Joxy, and Battle Arena Elites, they get pushed back and they get shut down at 6th place here. Not sure what exactly was going on here, but they were caught out one by one all the way through here. No assist, no support whatsoever from Battle Arena Elites here. But at the same time, they're pretty happy about this here. They are on 6th place anyways, regardless. So that's going to be more points for them. However, this is going to allow some of the teams here to try and climb the ranks here. As you can see, Huruhara got 6 kills. Finally, going to be going for a couple pickoffs here. And Huruhara taking out Battle Arena Elites alongside Refraction. That's something that I did not expect at all. Meanwhile, you see shots are coming in. FFG going to be in the vicinity. And, well, look at this. Legendary Gaming. He's going to be open season for all the teams here. He's going to be getting shot from all angles whatsoever. And the nades coming from 9, level 16. That's a very aggressive one here. Trying to snipe him off. And Lucky Roo still survives this somehow, as the circle is going to push him on the edge. Does he have the corner? No, he gets sniped up by Bozo. Unfortunate there, Jay.
Oh, yeah. So that's Legendary Gaming that's out. And we're down to our top 4 teams here. Refraction having 9, 11, 16 playing the solo squad member excellently here. I mean, he finished off the last 2 of CGM Wolf and also Battle Arena Elites, 2 players as well, going down by his hand. But now look at Huruhara. They're in trouble. Only Abil left here, just trying to move out from the compound. But it's so difficult. Look at the pressure from the top of the hill. The 2 players there from 24K Gaming not relenting against Huruhara, as FFG also looking to capitalize on this Hydra, taking quite a bit of damage here. He's actually going to get sprayed down by Abil. He's going to claim that one. 9, 11, 16 takes down Savior. And just like that, FFG from man advantage is going to be 2 players down. Only Bozo left in this game, but we see what he can do in this position. No, 9, 11, 16 not able to continue his fantastic run. Abil with just 5 HP remaining is going to make it through to the end. And 24K Gaming in that 4th place, looking to capitalize here in this first game of the day.
Oh, and seems to me Abil will get finally taken down as well. And 24K Gaming, they will be the ones to get the chicken dinner. And like you called it here, they had the perfect turret, they had the perfect control, and they took out everyone out of this situation here. Great stuff coming from 24K Gaming, and we know they're going to be back in action here. We finally see their moments of brilliance here. And without further ado, with an amazing game here coming from 24 Gaming, controlling the tempo of the game, they finally get their chicken dinner here. And this might be finally the moment that they climb for today here, but nevertheless here is going to be a long hard grind here, Jay.
Oh yeah, indeed. I think this is definitely a game where we saw a lot of teams just not able to warm up fast enough. 24K Gaming, though, with only the two players there at the end, still managed to come out with it. Bio62 live action, M0 and Roulette going to be able to claim just their second win of the competition so far. And I mean, yeah, considering the number of rounds that are played, and especially the expectation that we have from 24K Gaming, maybe might have seen it a little bit higher, but they have not been super consistent. But maybe they might be turning a corner here and be able to, get some increasingly solid points. But of course, we did see the top three teams all bow out a little bit earlier on. I think Battle Arena Elites only had 3 kills, despite making it to that 6th place. So not going to be making huge amount of ground. I think depends on like PMA and CJ and Wolf how many kills they did actually manage to garner from that. Didn't quite catch it just there, but we'll probably be able to catch up on that one a little bit later.
Yep. And see how the game actually progressed as well. I really like how that 24K Gaming was pretty much the only team alongside, I think CGMU was kind of on point. Sorry to say, everyone was kind of very sluggish this game compared to yesterday games. I'm not sure what's going on, but usually first games we do have the Monday blues in that regard, so it kind of makes sense here. But as of now, that's going to be great stuff coming in from 24K Gaming. They got the chicken. There's going to be a lot more points here. Looking forward to see how the rest of the remaining matches are going to be happening as well. Hope you guys enjoy yourself here. Once again, this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals Day number 5. As we are going to be taking a short break here, and we will be right back with game number 2 very, very soon. See you guys in a bit.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the third week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the third week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Oh, indeed. Where is that location that we see there? If you go, guys and girls, notice there as we have a little bit of a teaser trailer there for Season 9 for PUBG. And, wonder where that is going to be. Well, just there on the screen just now. Oh, indeed.
Wait, do you mean the volcano?
Oh, well, apparently you can play on that. So I think that's going to be an absolute exciting one here. But of course, we have to wait for further details. But right now, right here, we are at the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand finals. We're here at day number 5. And we already had our first match of the day. 24K Gaming coming up with the goods here, able to take their second win of the competition. And they'll be looking to see if they can catch up to that third place CGM Wolf team. But of course, we'll see how all that is going to be panning out when we look at our match results. But firstly, I'm Play the J. He's Icybaby12. And looking forward to seeing how the rest of this is going to be panning out in this great competition brought to you by PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, the production provided by Geek Events. Yeah,
Jay, I'm still puzzled and confused about the volcanic reaction because if you think about it, you mentioned about video. I didn't really realize about it, but now that you mentioned here, next season there's a volcano. Could it be a new map?
New map or changes to existing map? Difficult to say.
Could it be that they changed one of the mountains in Sanhok?
Maybe.
I would like to see a fiery burning one in Sanhok, but I don't know. This is really hard to actually figure out right now. My brain can't brain right now, literally, Jay.
Yeah.
But anyways, Yeah, anyways, we are going to be going into this game very, very shortly here. For those of you guys who's just missed us here, this is going to be the scoreboards for the previous match here. And we can see 24K Gaming with their amazing chicken dinner. They've got 8 kills in total here. That's going to be 18 points for them. Huruhara also going to be stepping out of competition as they took down the guys from Battle Arena Elites, taking a top 2 finish as well. That's going to be 13 points for them. Reflection in towards the top 3 as well with 12 points. FFG going to be on the 4th place here with 10 points. CGM move on the 5th place here with 8 points, tying with Legendary Gaming 8 points as well. Vitas also going to be on the 7th place here with 5 points. And Jay, this is a name that I did not expect to be in the bottom here. Battle Arena Elites, 8th place, 5 points. Alongside with PMA on 9th place with 4 points here. What's your take on this? What's going on?
Well, I think, given the kind of circle that we saw in the last match, probably the Battle Arena Elite players, first of all, they did lose one player early, Loki's, because they were all scattered around and just not able to deal with it. The circle made it very compressed very early on, so might have messed up with some of the timings of like how compact that they want to play. And yeah, that resulted in them facing a few incidents. And of course, 9-11-16 putting a little bit of hurt there as well onto them towards those later stages, but they're still A-okay in the overall standings here, as they do have the 284 points, as they still have they managed to extend the lead by 1 point over PMA in the last one. PMA still going to be fairly comfortable, but look at 24K Gaming. They're going to leapfrog CGM Wolf here into that 3rd spot here by 2 points. And it's going to be a nice little bit of a boost for them to see if they can continue the ball rolling. FFG KXS is still going to be in that 5th position. Tactic is going to be here in 6th. In 7th, we do have Legendary Gaming, followed by Vitas in the second half. We do have Huruhara moving up into the 9th position, the expense of Red Sea Esport, after getting those double-digit points in round one of the day. Bad Boys Gaming, Boss Gold, Refraction, Saba Top 1, Bad Boys Alliance, and Lakata Gaming going to be making up the rest of our standings.
Yep, as of now here, you can see the top 4. They're trying to solidify their spots here, trying to deny FFG to actually crawl into the top 4 in terms of prize pool here. PMA also tried to defend the title top 2 momentarily here, but will they go and take a jab against Battle Arena Elites here? Because we are down towards the final 9 matches to come. And 9 matches to catch up with 80 points. Battle Arena Elites pretty much very comfortable as of now. But of course, with that performance last game here, they have to be extremely worried about this here, Jay. Meanwhile, next up here, we're going to see the highest kills coming from the previous match of this game here. We do see it's going to be 9-11-16 from Refraction with 5 kills in total. That's a name that we've been calling out for quite some time, but having the highest kill now, that's something that I did not expect at all. And another player here from Huruhara, Abil, with 5 kills. This is also someone that I did not expect to be appearing in front here. But Koda's Dome, it seems to me they are improving by a significant bunch. Hopefully things all go towards the better as well. M0 going to be on the 3rd place here with 4 kills. Vet's going to be on the 4th place here with 30 kills. And also Mofrey from BBA with 3 kills here, Jay.
Yeah, so we're seeing a few players here featuring for the first time. I think is absolutely awesome. 9-11-16, of course, having the last 2 kills there on to CGM Wolf as it really ended their run in the first match of the day. And of course, we did also see him take down 2 of the Battle Arena Elite players. So really pulling out top drawer stuff, but not able to come out with it towards the end. Abil really pushing Huruhara as well right into that last moment. I think really taking the fight as well to FFG. But yeah, in the end, not going to be enough to be able to do more than that. But I think Huruhara can be pretty pleased with that. They are, on the precipice of moving back in the top half of the table. It's been a while since we've seen them there. I think it was back in week 1 when we did see. But they've managed to put in together a few of these strong performances thus far. But I think, even though we played yesterday, everyone looked a little bit rusty, I have to say, looking at maybe the way that the teams played, or maybe it's a little bit of apprehension based on the circle that we're talking about being a little bit awkward.
Yeah, and the circle awkward. Wait, which map are you talking about? Which particular one are you talking about?
Oh, the first one. And,
yeah, dude. Yesterday's games was just, I don't know what happened. It's just, the PUBG gods decide, like, hey, every single map, we are going to test you guys to the fullest. Let's put it here, all over the place. And apartments, the urban warfare was something that I've been looking forward to for quite some time. And that definitely caught everyone off guard. But today's game, first game here, especially on Devil's Gate, where 24K Magic was happy to call bounce, has so much vision on all angles here. And considering that they were one of the first teams to actually dock themselves there and gatekeep BAE, it's no surprise that BAE had a really rough time as well. They had to split up their forces early on, but that's today's games, right? I'm looking forward to see more coming from yesterday's games because it's gonna push everyone to the limit. I'm really liking to see teams really kind of sweat it out in these games here, Jay.
Absolutely, and I think all these unpredictable moments really does test the teams a little bit more here, and they have to start to show their credentials if they do really want to haul in quite a number of the points there. But 24K Gaming, they're the ones to step up here. I think they only had 2 players there right at the end, but they definitely have to thank Roulette for being so clutch and being able to really hold that onslaught coming from the eastern side. I think you could say he single-handedly took down Lakatak almost in that scenario. Of course, CGM Wolf have to thank him for that, as they, of course, were able to escape from that. They only had, or rather, their 4 players, they got cut down to 2, just trying to push into the building there. They did manage to get Bio 62, I think, and because of that, Roulette had to play that guerrilla warfare style. He was able to still take out most of the other team. CGM Wolf managed to finish off Lakata Gaming as a result, and yeah, that's exactly when 9/11/16 showed up on the scene.
Yeah, I really like how Roulette played that as well. Considering that he knows it was a really tough spot, he bought so much time for the team, especially to try and lure the rest of the teams here to go in for a huge cluster. And also expending all his utilities before dying here. If you think about it, he popped at least 3 to 4 smokes. On top of that, he popped nades, he's popped molotovs here, making sure that even if he dies, he's pretty much not going to be giving away too much besides ammunition. So that's a lot of I would say the survival instincts, up on him. This guy was just insane. Top of the charts here. I was only surprised that he did not take the dust here and just drove off, considering that another team was right there going for the chase with CGM move, because probably Legendary Gaming would have set their eyes and targets with CGM move, and he might have escaped here. But of course, greed is always good here, considering that, hey, we already come to the stage. Why not get a couple kills in the process? Knowing that they were gonna win that round regardless here, especially when 24K Gaming, they had the compound with perfect 50-50, 100 over 100 visions against the rest of the teams coming from the Southwest. So that's gonna be kudos to them. But that's 24K Gaming. But I'm a little bit concerned here from the guys from PMA here, because it seems like they were struggling to push into the circle, because we saw a couple of really sweaty rounds coming from them, especially with their engagement against CGM Move. But the desperation of getting forced out of the zone, that was just really hard to watch, Jay.
Yeah, I mean the lumber mill side of things is always a little bit of an awkward place to fight it out, and it was just going to be a lot of teams all piled in and around the site. So, I think when we recall back to that fight there, PMA were getting their trades there onto CGM Wolf. CGM Wolf also not having great exchanges there, but they were residing in that location a little bit longer. They were fighting with Red Sea in the early stages of the game, and they managed to get the advantage there. So they managed to hold on to the territory. But then, yeah, PMA, I mean, they were fighting tooth and nail. I think they had one player picked off earlier on by another team. Can't quite remember which one, but yeah, we did see that snowball into them not being able to get the final trades there. And yeah, I mean, it could have gone anywhere, because both teams, they couldn't account for all of the players until it came down to the very final trade. So definitely unfortunate for PMA. That's going to be slowing their ascent up the table. But I think they didn't look like they weren't able to claim some of those gunfights,
Yeah, we saw similar patterns coming from yesterday's games as well, coming from PMA. First game, pretty slow start. Game 2 onwards, it was pretty much the PMA hype train all the way through until the deciding factor here. And I don't know, like, I didn't really care too much about yesterday's final match because it's like regardless of who wins, I enjoyed it because it was a huge messy fight here. But today it's it feels like in that game we just watched, a lot of teams will tentatively struggle in terms of mobility wise here. Seems to me a lot of teams are starting to try and punish those vehicle rotations, especially in the circle that happened yesterday in the earlier game as well. And seeing how the mountain terrain, I'm surprised that a lot of teams actually went to try and take a spot out towards the forest terrain, which reset pretty much clustered at least 2 to 4 teams up to the northeast section here. But no surprises given the circumstances of the first circle here. We know where 24K Gaming's area is pretty much not much compound here. It's pretty much no man's land all the way through, besides the two buildings across the road, and also where BAE died in southwest corner near Milta as well, not northwest of the Milta town itself. So that's pretty much the only 3 spots are pretty much has proper cover. Other than that, it's pretty much no man's land, no cover whatsoever. You can't even snake your way through because the mountains are going to punish here. So it's no surprises why team actually opt to go towards the northeast section. And that's really tough to play there because the earlier bird pretty much gets the worm. I'm surprised Battle Arena at least didn't get it here. But at the same time, we caused up a couple of lurkers managed to go in for the fight, which was really nice. I think it was a 9-11-16, managed to lurk and take down Sophia. Not sure what Sophia was thinking as well, thinking that, hey, Joxy's pretty much cleared the area, he's going to be safe and sound, tries to regroup with Joxy, but gets punished instead, and Joxy was in no angle to actually check the corner as well, as that was just really nice play there coming from 9-11-16. He was pretty much ninjaing his way through to get a little bit of placement points, but other than that, it was a pretty tough run for BAE here, Jay.
Yeah, and like we were talking about earlier on, the timing's just thrown off here just because of the nature of the game. But yeah, I think a lot of teams also, even if they did have the vehicles, they just kind of left them by the wayside, didn't try and pound through, as really just not a lot of teams really in the know of whether or not they can actually get through. And, honestly, that's why we didn't see a lot of teams around the more eastern side of Milta and progressing further south down from the Lumber Mill Hill. Is just a lot of teams just not wanting to risk that, as these kind of circles can have all of these unusual movements coming out from teams, prompting earlier rotations, and they can take up these positions, which is just going to be a little bit more risky. So yeah, everyone just really fighting on that periphery, just not going to be all too comfortable. We'll see how things are going to be shaping up in the next game, because I think we also saw that a number of teams are still dropping a little bit differently from before. No one dropping onto Sosnovka. I think usually we see a number of teams applying their trade there. I think Tactic as well. They're going to go to Yasnaya, maybe one of the more rare places for them to go. But yeah, I mean, Tactic, they did have the advantage, when they were trying to push up the hill over on the south side of prison, when they were trying to engage with VTS. They actually managed to get the first knock, but they weren't able to maintain that high ground. And, VTS absolutely able to completely envelop them and turn the tables. And they're going to be regretting maybe some of the more finer positioning decisions for that particular round.
Yeah, seeing how the game went as well, I'm really excited to see what the rest of the teams are pretty much installed as well. We started a show this week as well. We mentioned that, hey, we know that teams are going to be trying to solidify those prize pool spots, right? We know the top is going to be trying to solidify the top 4. Top 8 is going to try to solidify the spots here. And we saw Huruhara, okay, a team that we know is pretty much in the dark horse yesterday. We saw them win the fight against 24K Gaming. We saw them win the fights against PMA. We saw them win the fight against Battle Arena Elites as well. And on top of that, they have the best love story against Tactics as well. So pretty much we know that these guys are pretty much the team that you got to be watching out for to get your bags. And with this round, pushing them into the top 8, that's going to help them a little bit more in terms of prize pool in the future. But I have a really weird feeling here. They don't exactly want to back down for that, and they will try to crawl their ranks into its top 4 potentially. But all things considered, anything can happen here. But of course, for those of you guys watching at home here, well, be sure to let us know down in the comments here who you guys going to be supporting here, and also representing from both Singapore and Malaysia that could be competing very, very soon. But as of now, we're going to be jumping in towards the game of Aaron Gill very, very shortly here, Jay.
Oh, indeed we are. So I think, looking at this, teams are going to make those finer adjustments as we're talking about in terms of maybe the drop locations. And they're going to be praying that, PUBG guys are not going to be giving such awkward circles that have been really throwing a lot of the conventional tactics and methodologies out the window. But I think that is, of course, going to be the good test of teams that are aspiring to be the best in the region and to really represent the country. And well, there's only going to be one slot. I mean, all these teams here, they're looking at the long term. They want to make sure that they're going to continue to build on the strengths that they have demonstrated and have the potential to increase ever so much further. But thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway here with our second match of the day, and it's going to go all the way here from Novo up to Zarki. So this is going to be as even as a flight path as I've ever seen one.
Yep. Speaking of a flight path here, pretty balanced one coming for all these teams here. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. But at the same time, BAE going to be heading towards Milta. But is Tactics going to be making a drop towards Uruhara once again here? Seems to be Refraction is going to be going towards the west side. But Tactics seems to be they're going to be heading towards Yasnaya once again. And pretty much nothing out of the ordinary, I guess, Jay. But 24K Gaming. The team to be watching out for here. They went towards Gacha. I'm surprised they were one of the furthest teams to rotate towards the earlier phase of Circle. They managed to take that chicken dinner here, Jay. Because as of now, the early rotation that they had, they were one of the first teams to actually rotate. I think it was pre-5 minutes into the game here. And they got a really, really nice spot towards the eastern side here when the circle mattered most. But still, it's the little things that actually win them the game here. Eventually, it's going to accumulate into the later stage of the game here. And whatever they do is going to benefit them here. But guess what? Circle favoring 24K however they want. They can go it late, they can go it early. It doesn't really matter. No one is going to be able to make it in time here. Primus completely ignored. Pierre is going to be completely ignored as well. And why do I have a feeling we're going to be expecting some ocean fights as well here, Jay?
Well, I mean, we might be seeing some desperation for some teams that might be a little bit further away that maybe just don't want to risk it. Not too sure how Lakata Gaming wants to approach this. Currently, they are one of the candidates because they might have a lot of teams in front of them for the direct push to the circle. So that could be a factor here. But I think, looking at this circle and the flight path, we might see a lot of rotations coming down from Georgia Pole and also from Sosnovka Island, even teams that are not currently residing there. Like Vitesse, we can probably expect to see them do that. Tactic will probably go around the top as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if Battle Arena Elites does decide to go on the island. Not super likely because I think they'll be confident in their ability to take fights on a direct path here to the circle. But Lakata Gaming, that could be an option for them. And of course, Sosnovka Island, we are going to be seeing teams dropping here once again. And 24K Gaming definitely going to be happy that they're not dropping in Yasnaya this time. They have dropped in Gaka quite a few times so far in this tournament. And their early rotation in the previous game is basically the 24K Gaming strategy. We're going to get most of our loot from the bodies that we fell. And definitely going to be the team coining that one here. More so even than Battle Arena Elites, I dare say.
Yeah, and as of now, Vitesse is going to be setting it up to 70, like you mentioned as well. And from the northern approach here, they have a pretty okay padding as well. They can go in from the western side here. Nothing out of the ordinary for them here. Refraction is going to be looting bit by bit as well. But the play area is going to be moving on 1 minute here. We are going to be expecting to see teams starting to rotate to the next phase as well. Yeah, and they are going to be going in for a couple of weird pushes potentially, but nothing out of the ordinary yet though, Jay, because as of now, Saba top 1, they're going to be docking towards the northern section of the Parma's Georgia Pole. We've seen this happen before, but I would really like to see a battle right here because this is going to be a slight different approach of an urban warfare. But it's not going to be very, very clustered. But it's going to be an interesting one to see how the teams actually tackle it here if the circle actually ventures there. But now Bosco, they're going to be taking from the southern approach here. They need to cross the bridge here. And as of now, not much is happening. Ritz, I think it was Bad Boys Gaming going to be in the military vicinity here. They did not going to be there. Seems to be there is no intentions of them trying to be going for those kind of roadblocks here, especially for the guys from Moscow as well, Jay.
Yeah, we haven't seen that kind of ambitiousness from Bad Boys Gaming, even though that Sosnovka military base is their usual drop spot, and there is potential as well for situations like this to try and capitalize, but for the most part, I think they're just going to be concerned more about the longer game. That's why they go for some of these longer rotation paths that might be available to them. They do this on Miramar as well, but they don't exactly drop in maybe the most well-stocked kind of places. So that's going to be, of course, a little bit more of a measured approach here. Of course, on Erangel, you do have the benefit of, for the occasional island circle, Sosnovka Island Circle, that is, you're going to be within a better chance here to get into those earlier rotations. But now look at early rotations here coming under fire. It's going to be live action trying to do more damage here onto Dukes as he's taken one big hit there in the head. And now he's going to have to try and pull out from this one here and see if he can meet up with the rest of his teammates currently. Looks like Boss Gold, though, they are going to actually face Bad Boys Gaming, who actually did reposition here just before the bridge, but they're going to trap them underneath. And looks like I'm going to be eating my words here as Bad Boys Gaming do want to try and see if they can pick up a couple of points.
Yep, seems to be here. Triple XL is gonna bail out of the fight. He doesn't seem like he's in the greatest position here. He's gonna try and save the UAZ to live for a fight another day. Likewise for Boss Go as well. But Bad Guys Gaming here, Murayama, he's looking to go for the punish here as the vehicles are pretty much exposed for now. But Boss Go, they are gonna turn tail and make a run for it here. Is this the wisest of choice here? Because they are gonna be rotating from the eastern bridge potentially, or maybe even taking the boats here, and this is gonna be a really long rotation here. Meanwhile, off another fight here, Refraction, they get caught out by Bad Boys Alliance. Mofre getting shot off as well. Susu's going for the push here. Jake, what are you doing? He's gonna be exposed, looking the wrong angle and gets punished for it. And 9-11-16 will shut him down, and that will be the end of the journey for Mr. Kerchik. Meanwhile, Mofre is already down for the count, and Bad Boys Alliance, they lose 3 off the bat. It's up to XSO being the last remaining player coming from the side of Bad Boys Alliance here.
Yeah, and he's got Lakata Gaming in tow. Okay, looks like they're not going to be able to have that line of sight just yet, but you can see they're looking for it. But he's going to have to try and have his best survival skills on display here. 24K also trying to catch more of these teams here in rotation, not able to claim the kill earlier on Hurahara, trying to get that onto the side, but it looks like he's going to be able to get away from this one here as M0 not able to land the shots. But again, it's going to be quite challenging to say the least, as these teams are starting to pile into the Gatka side of things. And everyone, playing with a slight air of caution. Oh, it looks like Lakata Gaming, though, going a bit too close to the sun here. Live action trying to land the shots here. Gonna actually get a fair bit of damage done, but just not enough to have a bit of a concerted effort here. And just really not stopping at all for anything. Even the Shack go flying.
Yeah, that's what we call the desperation here, just to get out of the sticky situation. So fortunately for them, they're gonna be A-okay. However, live action, 24K Gaming, playing a little bit different approach here. Seems to be they are gonna be spreading up a little bit more here, try and punish some of this mobility here. And I like this change in strategy coming from 24K Gaming to try and go for those kind of vehicle punishes here, popping a couple of tires here and there. Meanwhile, Refraction is gonna be looting their rewards here. They smoked up a little bit more to try and protect the vehicles. They have the buggy as well to work on top of that, but nothing out of the ordinary yet. But BBA XSO, he is still gonna be trying to go for a couple of revenge fights here, which is kind of interesting off the other side as well. Live Action 29 still gonna be scouting out the vehicles a little bit more here. He sees movements coming from Saba top 1, but the vehicles pretty much exposed all the way through here, trying to go for those kind of punishes on towards the tires is going to be a great factor here. But Live Action 39, I'm surprised he's going to be using his buggy as a barricade right off the bat here. This is pretty ballsy here coming from him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, definitely just going to be more of a temporary stopping point here as the circle here going to be revealing itself. And we might see these players starting to transition a little bit more of a concerted manner as everyone just trying to really scout out the surrounding areas. A lot of people have already taken up residence here on the South Gapcut side of things and all the way towards Ferry Pier and also onto the bridge connector there. But now look at this. We're still seeing Lakata Gaming going to be trying to shoot in quite a bit of distance away. So they do want to try and push down towards the rest of their team members. They're going to be having that 2-2 segregation at the moment. But look at PMA. This whole line that they have set up here on this northeastern side of the circle. This can really stop a number of rotations if they come in the wrong angle. But speaking of coming in the wrong angle, Battle Arena Elite's going to have 2 players moving in here on the South Gatka farmhouse, and look at all the refaction players trying to scramble here to get into a better position. There's headshots landing there for Loki's there. Absolutely sublime as they have really got it started here in this engagement.
Wow, nice headshot there coming from Loki's here. Instantly goes for the snap as well. BAE, they're looking to get some kills as well. And it seems to me he's going to pop a couple of mollies here, going for the finish. And that's going to be a lot of the UAZ taking significant amount of damage as well. So going to be Refraction going to be taking a lot of damage from these fights as well. 9, 11, 16, Wolf, eventually bow out. Okay, double knee. Trying to go for a couple of refracts, but unfortunately not going to be able to do much here. They left Sophia out in the open, and he's going to get picked off from XSO. Sophia, what is up in him? Because seems to me he's going to get punished all by himself. Where's the support here? And no, XSO will go in for the finish, but at the same time, the shots are coming in from BAE in no position to go in for the finish here. And that's going to be the scout from the side of Battle Arena Elites getting taken out here. And fortunately for them, they are still 3-man healthy. They have the formations available. So that's going to be a pretty interesting play here. And Loki is going to be going for the card idea here. He does have the PCS2 skin available. So I'm looking forward to see how he's going to be landing those headshots here. Meanwhile, Josie going to be looking around as well. Duke's also going to be fighting another fight here, but this time, Battle Arena is here. They're going to be checking the entire corners here, but we do hear movements already repositioning from inside Double Knee, as Double Knee is going to be lurking on the outskirts of the broken wall. Neferhor hurts the movement, but you don't exactly know where he is. But look at this. He definitely has an idea. Here comes a nade. He's going to force him out, but that's going to go in for the nade. Takes a huge hit onto him. He immediately backs off, but Double Knee going to be lurking around. Neferhor is going to be checking the molly as well, and Double Knee is going to be in some serious fire here. Lobs another nade once again here. Double Knee getting forced out once again. Pre-fire is coming in. Oh, he missed the connection here. The pixel comes in. Neferhor going to be repositioning. The headshot is now. When suppressed fire coming from Double Knee will take it to knock, but he eventually gets rushed in by Joxy. Now the assist coming from Susu gets tagged up pretty low, and you can see the long range fights are coming in as well. The flashbangs trying to deny them, but Joxy is down towards 49 bullets left. Does he want to commit this here? Seems to be going for the save is going to be the more important factor here. Momentarily, they need to clear out this fight so they can stock up in terms of ammunition here, Jay.
Well, they know where Suso is at the moment, and of course, Joxy is going to be placing quite a lot of trust here into Loki's to cover the angle, and you can see that it's not going to be escaping his gaze. Susu actually opting to go around towards the eastern side of the wall, might be able to catch a glimpse, but for the most part, just going to reposition and be a little bit more unpredictable. Oh, Joxy, though, he's taken quite a bit of damage there. He's going to get slightly punished, but Susu under pressure himself now. It's very difficult for him to get out. Neferhor landing some of those bullets there. Loki's going to be trying to see if he can get a better angle onto the last refraction player. It's they're looking to try and finish him off. The nade actually doing quite substantial amount of damage. Loki's trying to get up close and personal here to try and get his second kill of the game.
Well, speaking of second kills here, Susu is forced to be out and open here, but at the same time, he's pretty much far off. He's going to get pushed in, and he eventually goes down to Joxy. So that's going to be more kills available here by Battle Arena Elites here. Remember what we said, the MVP for the day is none other than Sophia, but seems to me he's got 0 kills this game. It might be Neferhor's opportunity to overtake his fellow compadre here, Jay.
Oh, indeed. And looks like Battle Arena Elites with still the 3 people left alive. They're going to be right smack dab in the middle of this zone as everyone else is going to be coming into the territory. And it's so difficult to play in this area just because there's so little hard cover and they're very open fields there, but that's for everyone else to figure out and for us to enjoy from the comfort of our own home. So let's see how Lakata Gaming comes to try and deal with this. They still have the 2-2 split going on. They might be able to stop the other two players from Saba Top 1 from transitioning from the quarry side of things. They can have this soft gatekeep, but the other two are heading straight to Legendary Gaming. This doesn't look good. Forja is going to be able to get the first. X-Fang also going to be falling here. Saba Top 1 reduced down to 50% of their squad strength.
Yep. Speaking of which here, Saba Top 1, they are going to be bailing out of the quarry here, and it's not going to be an easy terrain for them. Meanwhile, Lakata Gaming very much exposed as well. Dan Pablo going to be taking a couple shots in towards the guys from Legendary Gaming here, and pretty much stuck in the open as well. There's going to be a lot of vehicles pretty much exposed. They have to reposition from there as Red Sea Esports. They can have a really, really great time here. Fortunately, they have a lot of vehicles to work with, and a lot of ammunition to work with, and that's gonna be a lot of stuff coming in, and they get the shot in. That Pablo gonna be in some really, really nice shots here, because as of now, teams are gonna be rotating in here. A couple stray bullets coming in, but unfortunately, Red Seas was not able to connect any of those shots here. But Xavier, quick tags coming in, and that's gonna be XSO in his journey getting taken out.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but Bad Boys Alliance going to be out of this one as FFG looking to try and solidify their foothold here in the tree line while they can offer quite a bit of pressure onto the other teams. J-Muse is going to go down as Lakata Gaming is getting on the board as now Legendary Gaming. They're trying to also hold their lines as well, just trying to face off against the Legendary players. Don Pablo catching a little bit of a glimpse there, but just not able to punish just yet. No, we'll see how Red Sea wants to navigate there. Currently all on the south side. There's going to be Bad Boys Gaming moving from the bridge, so they could opt to try and clear out on this side first here before they move in closer, but in the meantime, that's going to be FFG starting to try and take the fight here to these teams. Moving freshly in. Vita is under a lot of pressure. Look at how much utility is being absolutely tossed down here. FFG still trying to hold the line a little bit, but they have to be a little bit careful. They have Savior and Hydra all the way in the back here. Not really going to be able to support Aoki and Bozo.
Yep. Mollies are going to be zoning as well. Smokes already being popped here from side of Vitas here, but Lakata Gaming, they are pretty much trapped in this open as well. There's no way for them to rotate as well. You can see Saba Top 1, they're going to be lurking behind them as they go in for the push. As of now, they heard all these movements here. Smokes and nades are being used as well. Saba Top 1 going to get flushed in. They are going to make it for the sound, but Ryzen will be the one to go in for the shot. He gets the finish as well on top of Oki. Here comes the push from Triple X, and MX is going to go in for the finish as well. So that's going to be a refract coming in, but nope, he will win that fight once again here, coming from Triple X. Lakata Gaming somehow survives this. Meanwhile, Saba Top 1, they're losing members left, right, front, and center here. We saw moments of brilliance coming from Fang. Will Fang be able to clutch this here? But he is outside the zone here, Jay.
Yeah, he's tanking damage. I mean, like, he did manage to get revived a bit earlier on, but oh, look at this. Chukbadak here. It's going to land the shots there. Not going to be able to run away from this. Lakata Gaming clears out their flank, and they're going to be having quite a bit of freedom, but now they are pretty much on the edge of the field. They have quite a bit of open ground that's going to expose them to the surrounding teams. Currently, Feds here bleeding out there for Vita. There's not much that can be done, but look at the shots landing here for Aoki. Going to be able to take down one, gets the frag on the other as Feds bleeds out. But now this is going to be precarious. Look at Huruhara. They're going to be starting to push right into FFG. But Hydra and Xavier are there. They're looking at the angles here to really bring the pressure to Huruhara. Dukes goes down, and looks like they are really cleaning up the shot here. FFG looking pretty good in this game. 6 kills already.
Oh, huge ones here coming from Hydra Man as well. Going for the pre-fire shot, landing the headshot in the final hit as well. So there's going to be 2 knocks coming from Hydra Man here. FFG, they're taking full control of this situation here, punishing everyone from afar. You can see supporting fires are coming in, and you can see that's going to be a really tough spot to actually get out of here. With FFG going to be holding the fort in this facility here. Vita's pretty much going to get shot from all the angles here, and they are going to lose all kind of members here. But it eventually gets finished off, and it's going to be Vita's taken out, and FFG taking 9 kills this game. And FFG, they are on fire this game here, Jay.
They're looking impervious there, and they're going to be leading the things here in our second match of the day. But now there's getting a lot of coverage for sure. Having all their players spread out is offering them a lot of these opportunities to take these teams which have been forced into the Trinity line. We'll see how these teams are going to further transition, as everyone really just doesn't want to have to move unnecessarily, as really everyone's going to be quite cooped up together. Battle Arena Elites, they did have the more central position a little bit earlier on, but no longer going to be the case. But they are still going to have their compound being very relevant here, as this is going to be a bit more difficult for the surrounding teams, particularly from the fields, to try and deal with.
Yep, seems to me here, Circle's going to be favoring the guys from FFG and BAE as they have the compound. They're going to be going for a couple of punishes as well. Look at this, FFG, they're just taking jabs on everyone here. That's going to be another team stranded out in the open as well. That's 24K is going to have their vehicle pretty much popped off, as well as Savior doing a lot of damage towards that facility here. As you can see, 24K Gaming, they are forced to be proning out of the open here. There's no way for them to not get scouted out here as well. Meanwhile, Bosco, they are going to be trying to go in for the push. For now, pre-fires are coming in. PMA holding the fort, as well as Dreams. Trying to go for those kind of jiggle picks here. Unfortunately, Bosco will try and bail out of this situation here. As Nerman, cheeky play, but unfortunately does not take the bait here, as they are going to be rotating away into his next phase zone.
Oh, this is a little bit awkward here for Don Pablo, getting caught out, but of course he was going to be taking a little bit of a risk being the scout here. But now Kata Gaming getting pushed here by Legendary. They're going to be able to already take down one, looking like they're trying to close it out here on the last remaining players. But currently Forja spots at one, doesn't quite catch the other here, and he's actually waiting for him to re-peek there, but looks like it's not going to be working out. Six and Lucky Roo, they got some work to do here if they want to try and get them up, but at the very least they only have one player left to worry about. Six here, he's going to take down Chupadak, and that's going to be Lakata Gaming, going to be expiring here. But FFG, they're going to be fully aware of their positioning, and at the same time, they're going to be watching for the rest of Red Sea. Don Paulo was just the first here to try and gather information. Bozo is going to be really retaliating onto Rapazayat, as he's not really able to get out from this one. But in the meantime, PMA is starting to make inroads here at the expense of Tactic.
Yep, seems to be PMA. They finally get their first kill, but at the same time, they're down towards the last 11T here, playing a little bit of safe. But I'm looking forward to see if PMA is going to be able to go a little bit more aggressive here. Meanwhile, BBG will be taking a couple shots in. Bosco still 0 kills whatsoever. This is going to be a rematch between Bosco and also Bad Gaming or Military. And this doesn't happen here. Misses his shot. That's not looking good for the guys for PMA. And Drips gets caught out from Mushi. Tactic again. But this time it's not Uruhara, but Tactic. My goodness, here. This is a lot of work coming in. It's all up to Miracle going for clutch, but Mushi seems to be is gonna back out a little bit more here, but Miracle's looking for the finish. But Mushi once again gets another knock, but Downey will be in for the saves. But unfortunately for the guys from PMA, they are on the edge of the circle, but won't they be able to pick one up? Nope. One of them will bleed out to the zone. So that's gonna be a one-man down from the side of PMA here. Jay, they seem lost here from the guys with PMA. What's going on? But nope, Bosco, he will catch up Paulie here.
Yeah, there were two crucial gunfights that they lost out. Bad Boys Gaming, though, they're going to lose out against the pressure from Boss Gold. In the meantime, they're going to further transition here. PMA, Pete's, and I think Dreams, they had the opportunity to really win their gunfights there with Tactic, but it didn't work out. And now they're facing the pressure of elimination here. But luckily, they got a bit of breathing room. Only Dreams going to be bleeding out. But now, look, it's going to be so crowded here. FFG, they're looking pretty good in this game, but they are no longer inside the zone. They have to worry about both Red Sea and Boss Gold in their way, as they all have to be migrating up north side. And look at this, PMA also even going to be moving in ever so closely. Boss Gold doesn't even have full helmets at the moment here to really try and sustain in a long battle. So this could be difficult. FFG probably going to be better off just taking the fight here to Legendary Gaming on their western edge and push up here towards 24K Gaming.
As you can see, Bozo gonna be setting a targets here. FFG, they've got 11 kills thus far. They're looking for more. But Moscow also gonna be looking at a couple of fights as well. As Nutsy gets a huge one here. He's got two. But at the same time, they are gonna get shot in from the guys for BMA as well. Bosco will be picking up with jabs in. So this is gonna be a really chaotic fight down south here as FFG. They are creeping along the barricades here and the trenches. they are going to be rotating next to the circle. PMA piece will get taken off as well. Yeah, he's pretty much stuck in the check here. He's going for a quick tap here. He is going to be going for the pre-fires coming in. 7 HP. He's forced to heal himself up, but unfortunately doesn't get taken out here. Downey is going to be flanking pretty far off as well, but his rest of his team is pretty much getting taken out here. But the nades are coming in. He knows where exactly he is. Downey is going to get finished off, so that's going to be Downey pretty much taken out here. PMA will get eliminated here from the guys from Friendly Fire Gaming, and Hydramans with a huge one once again. And that will be FFG 15 kills here, Jay. What happened to FFG now? Because they're stepping it up.
Oh, definitely. They have definitely eaten spinach this morning and are looking pretty good to really take whichever fight they please. And they've been cleaning up all the kills here so far. Currently, everyone's starting to focus on them shooting from distance here. 24K Gaming going to be one of them all the way in the field, having just a little bit of cover available to them. Going to force them inside to heal ever so much. But Aoki, though, he's going to go down to 6 as it's going to be that lone legendary gaming player. Oh, but M0 gets taken down by the exploding vehicle. So that's a little bit of mistiming in terms of falling down. But it looks like for the meantime, that is still going to be not relevant as FFG. They are only going to be able to have Hydra. They've lost all of their players in such quick fashion there. Of course, legendary gaming also adding to the pressure. And now, from what it looked as though it was going to be their outstanding game of the tournament so thus far, is starting to look a little bit in tatters.
Yep, it's going to be a really tough one here, but seems to me they are forced to go in for the full prone here with the sniper up available 6 here. Not going to be able to connect any kind of lucky headshots here, but he is going to be lurking around trying to find potential picks here. Fortunately for him, he does have the cover. Battle Arena leads here, still inside the compound, just trying to get those elevations to try and catch off any of these snakes here. Meanwhile, on the west side, we do see a barricade also being set up as well. But 24K Gaming, they are looking for a couple shots in. Finally, scouts him out, goes in. Bio62 needs the one last shot. Can they get it? Yes, they will. And that's going to be Legendary Gaming limited on 5th place. 24K Gaming going to be continuing us out here as we are down towards the final 4 team. And Hydraman, last man standing from the side of FFG. CGM Move also still alive. And BAE. Well, that's a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, so they're going to be playing it nice and careful. I mean, they managed to have the compound for a few circles now, but they are now going to be forced out. But again, not going to be too many teams left here in this game, but now it looks like they have got superior positioning here. Loki's going to take down Allen's and CGM Wolf. They're slowly getting constricted there from both sides. 24K Gaming also adding to that pressure. Hydrax Man is, of course, still going to be alive by the tree line, so might be able to still garner a bit more points, you know, in terms of placement for FFG. They already managed to get 15 kills here in this game, so pretty good for them. But Nat for Horror, he's going to get spotted out there by live action, so going to be a bit unfortunate there. I think that they should be able to get to him with some of the smokes available. But oh, look at the shots there. Going to finally land a Pocoyo, and that's going to be another 2 points. Going to be in BAE's favor. 7 on the game, and now there's only going to be those 3 remaining opponents. So they're going to be fancying their chances to get another win under their belt.
Yeah, and BAE, they are in the prime position here. 3v2v1 situation. Loki's having the high ground as well. But Neferhor and Joxy is pretty much in the middle of the circle here as well. 24K Gaming still holding on the check save, but you see smokes are already being set up as well as Loki is looking for this kind of easy picks here. Unfortunately, does not happen. Look at this. Loki, he's going to set up a smoke here, try and pick from the right side here. But unfortunately, it does not happen. Now waiting for the smoke here. Immediately rotates away, so he's going to be safe and sound here. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming, they are getting pressure from afar. Joxy going to be getting the connections as well. Therefore, going to be applying even more. And that's going to be 24K Gaming stuck in the check, but the circle is going to be coming in 4 seconds here. And they know exactly where they are. Hydraman is going to be trying to tag team here as well to get a little bit more kills. And it's going to be Hydraman to finish off live action and stealing one of the kills here. It's going to be 16 kills for Friendly Fire Gaming. And it's all down to him here. A 1v3 situation. Hydraman, how is he going to do? He's going to get surrounded. The zone is there, and he's going to bleed out.
Yeah, it's going to deny that one extra point there for Battle Arena Elite 2. Back to winning ways here. And it's going to be 8 kills as well to supplement that one as really just closing things out and not really being at a huge risk of getting eliminated too early on. I think there was the fight there with Refraction that looked slightly scary when they lost Sophia, and they also lost, or rather saw one of their players getting knocked down as well. So I think after that, they managed to really come out from that situation, pick up Joxy. They were going to look pretty solid there, being in the compound. And yeah, Battle Arena Elite's going to be getting the first win for today.
Yeah, Battle Arena leads here. Slightly just playing a little bit more systematic as well. I think they were experimenting by swapping the scouts here between Sophia as well as I think Joxy as the scout. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them here, and they are going to be still setting Sophia as the main scout here, and pretty much destroying everyone here. So great stuff coming from Battle Arena Elites here. Looking forward to see how the game is going to be progressing in the near future here. But nevertheless, here Battle Arena Elites, they definitely deserve this win. But for those guys watching at home as well, this is going to be day number 5 in the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. And we do see, there's going to be more points for Battle Arena this year. And that's going to be pretty much them solidifying their spots in towards PCS 3, I guess, Jay?
Oh, yeah, definitely looking to be the case here, especially with PMA, unfortunately not able to garner as many points as they would like. I mean, they were on a very good run yesterday, but today hasn't happened yet. I mean, we'll see what happens in the next few games, but but surely it's almost going to be solidified, as you mentioned, there into the top of the standings. But we'll see how things are going to be shaping up. Of course, we have outstanding performance coming out from FFG with the 16 kills and the second placing. So they're going to be pretty thrilled with that. Just a little bit unfortunate that coming out from the tree line, it didn't pan out for them. So we'll see how the standings look like after we take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So please do bear with us. We still have another 3 more rounds in store for you this evening, and our final one on Erangel is coming up right next. So I'm Play the J, he's Icybaby12, and we'll see you after the break.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X-Stadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
And welcome back to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals here. And we're back with game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, here. And of course, we've watched some exciting match early on as well. We saw BAE coming back on form in game number 2 in the map of Erangel. We know them to be the masters of Erangel. And my goodness, they've flexed their horses here. It seems to me they are going to be continuing to pull the lead here. But a team that I was kind of surprised here, because as of now, 24K game and also Friendly Fire Gaming is back in action. They're looking to actually push back into towards the top 4 spots, making sure that they stay there for good. They kind of want to shut down the guys from CGM and Wolf here. It seems to me the competition is getting tighter between 5 of these teams competing for the top 4 slots here, Jay.
No, of course. I think, all these teams, they do want to close it out strong. I think it's not just about the prize money. It's also about making sure that they have the highest potential for potential direct invites, that what we saw PMA qualify. And if you think about it, you're guaranteed to have a little bit of success, if you're always going to be making it to the grand finals. But of course, we'll have to see how these teams are going to be faring. They're still going to be quite close amongst them. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at our match results here and see how all of them did. FFG, they did manage to garner quite a number of kills, and they're going to be rewarded with the highest number of points here in this round. 22 off the back of a second placing and the 16 kills. Absolutely brilliant for them. Battle Arena Elites back to winning ways and getting a nice solid result on a more usual circle. So 18 points for them. Going to be pretty good. And everyone else not able to get into the double digits here. 24K Gaming, they're going to be getting 8 together with Legendary Gaming. PMA, they're going to be having 5 together with Boss Gold. CGM Wolf falling a little bit down in this game with only the 4. Huruhara is going to be getting 3 points together with Bad Boys Alliance, Refraction, and Lakata Gaming. And the rest will be trailing off a little bit with Bad Boys Gaming, Sabotage 1, Tactic, Vitez, and Red Sea Esports making up the rest.
Yeah, seeing how the game is progressing as well, Battle Arena Elites here, they're still pulling the lead. No surprises. PMA is starting to lose the chase once again here, and we're down towards the final 8 games. And PMA, they have to pull a huge Hail Mary if they wanna stand a chance against Battle Arena Elites here, because as the game progresses here, it is getting very, very slim here. As you can see, this is going to be the overall leaderboards coming in from Battle Arena Elites. And guess what? They finally got their 4th chicken dinner, and they've hit the 300 mark here, Jay.
Oh, 300-point barrier. Going to be smashed here by Battle Arena Elites. And we're not even on the final day yet. So really good result for them to be able to come out with it. I think they are trying to catch up to PMA in the standings here in terms of the chicken dinners once more. So we'll see how that is going to be panning out. But 24K Gaming, they are starting to close a little bit more on PMA, as the first 2 games of the day has proved to not be very consistent in terms of the amount of points that they've been getting in week number 2. CGM Wolf, though, they're going to be in that 4th spot. Still not going to quite be able to reclaim it. 6 points away at the moment. And now with FFG KXS able to get such a great result in that second match of the day, they're going to be just a small 8 points away. They can really leapfrog into the top 4 spots, because you get top 4, you already get a significant amount more prize money. So definitely a lot at stake there. Besides Prestige, Legendary Gaming going to be having 125 points. Tactic right behind them in 7th position. Vitez going to be a little bit further down. And then we are in the sub 100 point category, as Huruhara is still going to be in that 9th spot. But Red Sea is starting to slip a little bit more here, as Bad Boys Gaming draws level on points here with the 90 and going to edge them out on the higher kill volume. Boss Gold, Refraction, Bad Boys Alliance, Sabotage 1, and Lakata Gaming going to be filling up the rest.
Yeah, and seeing how the score is becoming as well, like I said, top 5 is getting heated here, coming for all these teams here. They are going neck and neck against each other, and they are trying their best to actually go in for the top 4 slot. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming here is a little bit too far off from the spot here, and fortunately for them, they are going to be trying to push in towards the 6th place here. They were one of the teams who were in the bottom side of the half, and now they made it in towards the 6th place, which is really nice coming from Legendary Gaming. Yeah, that's pretty much it coming from the leaderboards here, if you think about it.
Yeah, indeed. So let's move on to our highest killers from the previous game. I think we saw quite a decent spread of the kills amongst the teams, and it's represented here as well. But of course, FFG going to be dominating a little bit more here. But of course, we'll see how our final round of Erangel is going to be panning out. And let's see if FFG can continue with their high killing prowess, as our flight path is going to be all the way from Stalbert down to Sosnovka military base. And man, with these 2 rounds of Erangel already played out thus far, I think we've seen a break in the results, from what we were seeing in the close of yesterday's competition. What do you think we can expect to see here in our final Erangel round, Terrence?
Well, in the final round, Erangel, I'm really looking forward to see a military base, a circle, or maybe even another compound fight. But I'm really looking forward to see a Georgia Pole ending circle. That's for sure, because Georgia Pole is one of the hardest final fights to actually to witness and take a battle as well. And teams tend to have very limited experience fighting in that vicinity as well, just because of how the ratio of the map is going to be going in. But seeing how the circle is here, it's going to be heading down south once again. All the teams are going to be having a late rotation here, and this time, to my surprise, 24K Gaming, where are they? They are back in
24K.
Yasnaya, so
Yeah, so they picked the wrong moment to try and change back to their old style. Of course, they did drop in Gatka in the previous game, so again, not going to have that fantastic positioning. But Hara and Tactic are relatively close by. You'll be happy to know, Terrence, and I think we'll see how that's going to shape it up a little bit later on. Dukes, though, he might have disconnected or something a little bit earlier on because he dropped pretty much at the end of the flight path here. So looks like he's still in the game. So at least there's going to be that as now. We'll see how these teams want to try and jostle for position. I think we could probably expect to see a lot of the same kind of rotation timings coming up. I think it's not going to be a huge amount of variation, but of course it does mean that there's not going to be a lot of teams by default around the Georgia Bowl side of things. So we could see more teams up for that longer rotation there.
Yeah, seeing how the game is going to be going as well, I'm really looking forward to see how things are going to go down with Legendary Gaming here, because Legendary Gaming, we've seen them kind of had a little bit of a brilliance here and there, but at the same time, I think the most important teams to be watching out for is definitely going to be the guys from CGM Move here, because on point, I think yesterday's games, especially, they were the teams right now, even coming into today's games, they are the more consistent team as compared to PMA. And from yesterday's performance here, you can see that they are pretty much trying to give chase towards the top 5, especially taking those top 4 placements here. And thus far, I'm looking forward to see if they can actually keep it up, because PMA is kind of looking a little bit lost here for this past 2 games. I'm not exactly sure what is up, but it seems to be every single time they get caught in a fight here, they're pretty much out in the open, or the circle is just not favoring them at all. And most of the time that happens, they don't exactly have vehicles to work with as well. So it's a really tough play there coming from PMA. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming going to be on Ferry Pier. So this is a team that I'm looking forward to see how it all goes down in this phase of circle, just because of how centralized he is as well. But unfortunately, there's just a lot of angles to actually worry about here, and also try to cover the entire vicinity of the compound themselves here. But yeah, besides that, honestly, Jay, I'm just here for some really good PUBG action here, because as of now, we have seen a lot of crazy fights, Jay.
Oh yeah, indeed. I think FFG definitely takes the hat so far for today in terms of like a team's overall performance. Just fragging out on the tree line a bit north from Ferry Pier, as really just able to take all the teams in their stride and under their boots, it would seem. So let's see if they're going to have that nice problem to scrape the dirt off their boots. But again, they weren't able to emerge completely victorious in that one. So I think they'll be feeling definitely there's room for improvement. But again, they're going to be holding up here on the apartment complex adjacent to school, and I think this is going to be a very familiar game for them. So I think this will keep the ball rolling ever so nicely. But yeah, I think CGM Wolf definitely look a little bit more crispy today. PMA and CGM Wolf were the outstanding teams from yesterday, 70 and 68 points over those 5 rounds, if not mistaken. And yeah, of course, the first game was yesterday did belong to Battle Arena Elites, but after that, it was pretty good there coming out from the other 2 teams. CGM Wolf arguably could have taken a second win, but kind of dropped the ball on a 4v2 situation. But they did have 3 games where they had double-digit kills, so they'll be looking to continue with that hot killing streak.
Yeah, speaking of the kills here, because as of now, not much is happening. Pretty late rotations coming from some of the teams here, but you can see teams already trying to make their way into the next phase of zone. BTS going to be taking it from the northern approach, as they are going to be passing towards Georgia Pole. We won't be expecting a lot of the Georgia Pole fight here, but BTS traveling from 70, they will be one of the furthest to actually rotate in. But it seems to me they took a relatively long approach as compared to the usual ones here. Meanwhile, Nasty Berg, they do scout out this kind of movements coming in from ahead here. CGM Move Gotta be extremely careful. They are in no position. Meanwhile, Vitas, they've got 2 players here. They can go in for some serious arsenal here. In this case, they are potentially going for the give phase here. Sly DD pretty much going to be setting their stops as well. But Vitas do not want to over-commit his stay here. So that's going to be a perfect drag coming in. Couple shots coming in. But CGM Wolf, seems to me, they will completely let it slide here. As Vitas gonna completely dodge him all the way through.
Fed's taking a little bit of damage here, and yeah, definitely going to be quite deft in their approach, being able to dodge, taking too much damage here from the CGM Wolf players. Not really looking to achieve too much from that, going to be a bit more opportunistic more than anything else. And now you can see that the favor is being returned here, not quite able to land enough of that, as they're just going to continue onwards. Both teams, they don't exactly want to try and jostle over this territory. They're just trying to see who can joust the best here in the hayfields, and already more damage here going to be thrown in the opposite direction here. Fed's not able to get the spot there onto the buggy of all vehicles, and now CGM Wolf going to be taking the coastal road to greener pastures. But yeah, with this circle, compared to the last one, I think it does edge a little bit more of playing area out the window, but we'll see if this is going to be a continuing trend. But I think quarry finish also is going to be one that teams will find quite challenging if it does happen to go in that direction.
Yeah, seeing how things are going here, CGM Wolf, they are gonna be playing the western approach, playing on the shorelines here, there, where they only need to figure out one compound. Meanwhile, PMA, they're taking shots at VAE once again here. We've seen this happen before, but does it connect? Because as of now, Nephiro is pretty much got his bike exposed. Pre-fires coming in, and so gets a couple shot in, but not enough to take him down. So that's a beautiful shot coming from the guys from PMA. But let's see. Meantime, here another team's gonna be rotating as well. Saboteur one going from the east side, dropping pretty low. It's 24K Gaming is looking to clean house here. But it seems to me they will take a pit stop. So that's gonna be a little bit more time bought for the side of 24K Gaming to rotate the next phase here, Jay.
Yeah, so they're gonna again also be a little bit more spread out. I think Saboteur 1 going to be under their gaze. Currently, Pete's going to be a little bit further away here. And yeah, I think for PMA to really get some solid points on the board, you know, they're going to have the consistent performances coming out from a lot of the players. I mean, we saw some very outstanding plays coming out from Donnie and Dreams yesterday. But I think, you know, it needs 2 hands to shake, so to speak. You know, unfortunately, Pete's not able to. I think it was Pete's and Dreams not able to win their respective gunfights with the team tactic earlier on. So that was always going to be annoying. But speaking of team tactic here, Lidark is going to be perched here on the coastline as Boss Gold. It's probably just going to be waiting for him to climb ever so slowly back up, but probably waiting for a little bit more of the teammates to try and get in his court.
Yep.
Oh my God! What a shot there from Chupadak on the Savior!
What was that? Whoa! Chukbada! Hello! Okay, that's not something that I was expecting at all, but what a shot!
But now look at them. They're moving into position to try and take advantage of this here. Bozo currently down on the ground here. Facing the pressure here. Look at this. And they're going to lose Hydra as well here as Aoki coming in from the side. This is giving opportunity from the rest of Lakata Gaming to start moving into the compound. Look at them trying to take advantage. Chupadak trying to follow up from that amazing shot there on the Savior here as they're trying to clear out the building here. And Triple X moving up here. And looks like Savior going down again here. FFG KXS, just like that, they're going to get eliminated that. And for what? For some of these passing shots from Lakata Gaming and PMA.
Yo, Lakata Gaming just took out one of the top teams. 4-man wipe, starting with the opening pick here. That was something that they did not expect at all. And they weren't even prepared to fight that at all. So that was a great position coming from Lakata to go in for the flank here. Meanwhile, PMA, a little bit small skirmish against the guys from Battle Arena Elites here. Got a couple of knocks here, but Peace will get taken down. But here comes the shot from Dreams once again. He's looking to go and clean house, but unfortunately, doesn't seem to be able to go in for the finish here. BAE taking a lot of damage once again. Sophia is going to go for the pickup once again, and that's going to be BAE resetting the fight all together here. But Jay, Lakata Gaming, one of the bottom of the team here with that shot, where every single player who's tried to hit those shots not able to connect, but he gets it, Jay.
Oh, yeah. And wow, we're starting to see a lot of these long-range shots land here. Dreams is going to face the pressure here from Don Pablo. But yeah, from Chupadak, that was a nice shot coming out from them, and the very heads-up play for them to also try and take the positioning advantage here to try and really take the fight. And it really turned into spades. You know, they managed to pick up 3 of the 4 frags there, and FFG, the team with the highest number of points, going to be eliminated. Now Battle Arena Elites, after facing the pressure from PMA, they're going to have a little bit of fortune thrown their way thanks to Red Sea, and now they are going to be looking to see, can they get a little bit of this pressure back onto the would-be challengers here, as now Dream's going to be back on his feet, but has to be a little bit wary of this counter-aggression.
Yep. And at the same time here, what's going to be next here? Because Battle Arena Elites, they have to make some sort of plays here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance going to be hanging on towards Fairy Pier for quite some time, and they're going to be sharing it against Bad Boys Gaming into its Fairy Pier. So that's going to be a little bit of a, well, small urban warfare, but they are going to be picking a couple fishes in the sea here. As you can see, Bad Boys Alliance, they do see a couple ones as in there. Triple XL pretty much exposed himself into his warehouse vicinity, so Kachik doesn't know exactly where they're coming from. So that's going to be a couple of shots being dished in, but at the same time, nothing too shabby yet. But the circle is going to be favoring towards the northern section here, so they have to be extremely careful. Meanwhile, Tactics going to get a couple shots in. Red Sea Apik going to get sprayed out in the open. There's no way Apik is going to be able to react in time for that here, so Tactics is going to be going for the win here. Mushi getting knocked. Papasai goes in for the save, but Tetarik, he is going to go in for a couple of saves here. Regroup, resets as well. Papasai getting flanked from the side, and the shots comes in. And Tetarik will get one shot in.
Oh, there's only one player left here for Red Sea. This is looking precarious. Tetarik trying to land the shots here, not working out. Darkus is nowhere to be seen. Last time we saw him, he was on the cliff face here, and now Tactic is going to be in a little bit of trouble if they can't get it back up here. But Don Pablo trying to get the nade, or the Molotov rather, to flow through the windows there, not able to quite fall the way that he would have wanted. But Red Sea, they have 2 players here to try and joust out. But now looks like Mushi going to be back on his feet. Heal is successful, but look at the flashes coming in here. The flank coming from Mr. Flank, living up to his name. He's going to take down both Mushi and Tetarik with extreme prejudice.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot here as the game continues here on the western side of the bridges here. Bosco is going to be holding the compound as CGM Wolf is going to be pushing them from the shopping district here. As you can see, shots are coming in from all angles here. Bosco is going to be holding the compound as well. Tactic, they've got a really nice shot in, and it's going to be Nutsy down coming from Tactic, with Tai Darkers being the last man standing from the side of Team Tactics, as Bosco going to be having 3 plays left here. Normal 96, Yihai, as well as Skyco going to be looking towards the gas stations and going for a couple of long-range shots here. So it's a little bit split off coming from these teams here. But CGM Wolf, they are pretty much grouped up. They are going to go for the pickup here. And Bosco looking to go in for the punish. Unfortunately, not in the greatest position to go in here. SlyDD will manage to pull in for the pickup. Pocoyo is going to get it okay. So this time, they are going to reset this fight and try and potentially clear this angle here. While Skyco is pretty much stuck in this compound momentarily here, Jay.
Yeah, there's not going to be a lot of options. They kind of have to hope that CGM Wolf does want to try and push this here. They have all 4 players here, but I think they are a little bit apprehensive after seeing how the previous game did go in that regard, where they're all trying to storm the building that was being held there by 24K Gaming, as they lost quite a bit in that particular fight. And of course, with Bosgold having the overwatch from the side there, it's going to be a bit difficult, but they're going to have to make a decision soon. They're not inside the zone, I do believe, or no, they are inside the zone, but I think the the boundaries move ever so slightly, they might want to try and consider getting to a different spot. Some shots landing here, going to be dealing a bit of chip damage. Currently, Skyko still on his utmost guard here, but now look at things here in the South Gakka fields. It's going to be Battle Arena Elites really trying to get in the faces of PMA. This is going to be the top two teams trying to reprise their aggression. And now looks like Joxy here trying to go really up front here. He's going to be tanking quite a bit of damage here for this trouble. Look at how many smokes are going to be absolutely littering the place as now they're just trying to get in a little bit of angle. Just not allow places for Dreams to go here. Look, he's going to spot him, but Dreams able to catch him there first. Downey also able to get down Joxy. Just like that, Battle Arena Elites not looking so great in this fight. Sophia is going to be the last player left alive after surviving, or rather being the first player to be eliminated from BAE in the last two games. He's going to be the one holding it down in game number 3.
Yep, but at the same time here, Bosco, Skyco still pretty much on top of the compound all by himself here. He's just running merry-go-round here, trying to go in for the preemptive fights and let's. He does have a small window. Can he get the shot in? Oh, he sees the pixel. But at the same time, you know, he's just running merry-go-round all the way through, trying to beat some kind of rotation from CGM as the mental warfare pressure is coming in. Norman 96 is going to try and go for a couple easy picks, but seems to be CGM Wolf, they're not biting and taking the bait at all. Meanwhile, on the Fairy Perry vicinity here, everyone's going to be forced out on this town. So there's going to be a little bit of urban warfare coming in here. The Kata Gaming will get taken down from one of the members here from Huruhara, 14-14. Going to go in for the push. That's going to be another one as well for 14-14. That's going to be a double kill for him, but the shots are coming in. Abil, nading his team in here. Not the most prime position, but he's going to be A-okay for now. But the circle is closing in. They have to make a push here, Jay.
Oh yeah, Fair Pierce looking absolutely crowded at the moment. Lakata Gaming also going to have a little bit more presence left here through Mr. Triple X, but there's still going to be quite a bit of team fighting going on here. And things have not progressed here. Just Pasha, I think, has expired for some reason. We didn't exactly get to see the shots there, only saw it in the kill feed. And yeah, I think that's proving to be very difficult. Darkus is going to be watching these two teams still and really wondering how many calories that Skyco has been burning just running around and around the stairwell here on top of the building. But I think we'll still see the count meter going to be going up as things are going to be transitioning a bit further north here probably in the near future. But I think we're already seeing that more teams here are going to be expiring as we're down to our top 14.
Yeah, I like this decision being made by Skyco as well. Is he just doesn't want to get a couple straight shots here, and knowing that Tide Arcus was setting his targets up there is going to be a great one here. Meanwhile, Mofre will take down 14-14, so that's going to be our last member remaining here from side of Huruhara, as Bad Boys Alliance has been gatekeeping this vicinity for quite some time, and they know there's going to be one more player here. Will they bleed out the zone? That's going to be the question here. Meanwhile, the rest of the team here, Circle, is going to be pushing a little bit more towards the western bridge once again. So teams are going to be forcing their way in here. Tide Arcus, one of the prime position up north. Surprising enough, no teams have to go up there. But all by himself here, he's going to be able to lurk his way into the next phase potentially here. 24K going to be on the western side. But BAE with Sophia last man standing here. It's going to be on the northeast section here. But PMA, where is PMA though?
They're all the way on that northern side. They do have refraction to potentially worry about. They're still going to be on that South Gakka farmhouse, and they could actually try and move into the territory. Currently, Yehi trying to land those long-range shots there. CGM Wolf poking out ever so slightly, but this is where things are going down here. Sabotop 1 and Red Sea, they need to resolve their differences one way or another, as the Blue Zone is already going to start pushing them here in towards the rest of the teams that are going to be fully obliging and sending them to the lobby. But now Sabotop 1, they are the ones who have the ball in their court. They are starting to push into the Red Sea Lions. The heals just finally going off here for the Red Sea members. They have to try and watch the angles here as best they can. Currently, two are going to be pushing down the side. It's Risen and Syed both going to be pushing into the building. But Mr. Plank, he is in such a good spot. He's been getting it done so far in this game. 2 kills already. He's looking to try and add to that here. Finally able to spot them out there. Going to be going one by one. But unfortunately, Mr. Plank running out of ammo at the crucial moment in time. And now Don Pablo is going to be stitching up the crossfire. Papa Zaya not able to sustain in this one. And now it is all down to one player left here for Red Sea as he's looking for their last of Saboteur 1. But Saboteur 1, they've taken a lot of losses here. JC, the last player left alive here. Don Pablo finds him. And that's going to be it for this fight. And there's only going to be one survivor from that very, very fracas fight.
Oh, Battle Arena leads here will fall out at 12th place here. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are going to be crawling into the next phase zone as well. Bosco still holding the angle here. Nerber96 still running around as well. And Skyco, he's still going merry-go-round all the way through here. He just doesn't want to get sniped potentially from behind. But while this is happening here, creeping behind is going to be DBG. And meanwhile, from the northern section, PMA, they will shut down the last remaining member from the side of 9, 11, 16. Bosco, they're still holding the angles here. They know CJ Move is still downstairs and they do not want to push this here. They're going to be setting their targets on the outsides instead. They're going to be sharing the compound momentarily. Meanwhile, Refraction, they are going to be in a really, really tough spot. They've lost their star player coming from Refraction, and they are going up against PMA. But meanwhile, that's happening. They're taking shots towards the guys from 24K Gaming here.
Yeah, they're exacting quite a bit of pressure onto them and really just stuck between a rock and a hard place at the moment. Vitas also can offer a little bit of a fight towards the Refraction players as well. Kadubbleny here does need to try get the heal off as best as he can. Currently going to be some loot for whoever is going to be ballsy enough to head towards the roadside, which is going to be really difficult. M0 is going to get the opening frag here. Roulette with the nade there. Takes down Jason and finishes out Kadubbleny. Looking like it's going to be absolutely chaotic. Refraction getting eliminated on, and at the same time, PMA is starting to make their presence known here to Vitas as Downey and Dreams. There's only 2 of them left here in this game, but they are racking up the kills. We've seen them do it time and time again over the course of yesterday, and they seem to be on a tear here. Vitas eliminated here in match number 3.
Yeah, PMA, they finally found their mojo. They're getting those high kill volumes here, but for them to try and stand a chance, they need those 25 kill volumes here. Seems to me they are looking for those kind of kills as of now. Meanwhile, that's going to be happening here Southside. Bad Boys Gaming getting Polly knocked off here from side of Bad Boys Alliance, but shots are coming in. Bosco with the Norman picking through the small cracks of the window, but Murayama survives with 1 HP. How is that even possible here? And he's gonna go in for the first 8 heals all the way through, and he somehow manages to heal up, and he's gonna be A-okay. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Alliance, they're gonna be getting up shots against Legendary Gaming as well. They made their presence a little bit soft here, but 6 won't get the knock on this bad old man. So that's gonna be a lot of free hits coming in. Murayama looking for a couple kick tabs, but nope. He won't get bursted down by Kerchik, so that's going to be a really tough one here. Triple XL is going to be all up to him here to clutch his for his team. But while that's happening, the circle is closing in, pushing towards the vicinities of the gas station. So this is not looking too good here from the boys from Triple XL and BBG. But at the same time, Norman is going to be pretty happy, still holding their lines as well. Skyco going to take a couple of freebies on his jabs here and still running merry-go-round on the roof here.
Yeah, and he's just stopping once in a while to take some shots at some poor soul that thinks that he's completely preoccupied or maybe just not noticing him at all. But EXO, though, he's not going to notice 6. He gets absolutely destroyed there, and that's going to be Legendary Gaming forcing the exit there for Bad Boys Alliance. But now the herd is being thinned here on the south side, and we're down to our last 19 players. And yeah, we still have that ongoing engagement between Boss Gold and CGM Wolf to see what happens from that. It's Legendary Gaming expanding here, but looks like Dark is finally going to be exposing himself. Skyco picks up his 4th of the game, so we're already going to be seeing him most likely featuring in our top 5 killers here for the game. But now the circle is going to finally force these members out away from the compound, and it's going to be very much focused on 24K Gaming. They could actually benefit from this substantially with a 2nd win of the day.
Yep, Skyco's pretty much gotten a lot of kills from that merry-go-round strategy here, and it's worked out ever since here. CGM is just a little bit too afraid to actually push up, as well as they've got them locked down in the bottom side here as Boss Go. They're looking to clean out the house here, but at the same time, they have disengaged from this fight. You can see CGM move. They're getting desperate here. Alice will get the knock on Norman 96 here, so that's going to be an opening pick for them. Skyco is going to be in some trouble. As you can see, he's trying to go in for the push here. Unfortunately, doesn't seem to find the angles here, Jay. The nades.
Yeah, and
Pocoyo.
Pocoyo still not going to be moving up here, and I'm not too sure what is actually required for them to try it and go again here. I know they did lose Pasha, but they need to come to a decision. Currently, they're still going to be having Overwatch from the side. Skyco coming up big there. He's going to take on Alex, looking for the second. Not going to get it. And looks like Fukuyo finally going to be getting a little bit of progress here. PMA also trying to get out from here. Yeah, we're being so preoccupied trying to protect Skyco. He's actually taking quite a bit of damage here in an unopportune moment. 1 HP here from Dreams, just starting to exact the pressure, but he can't get away from the second one, and he's gonna get taken down. Now, looks like Legendary Gaming, they've got their hands full. 24K on one side, and they're still also trying to pay attention to CG and Wolf, but they managed to finish them off at the very least here. But now Legendary Gaming, they're in so much trouble. 24K is just unleashing the Graza, and Bio62 taking them down, but still going to be facing a lot more pressure here as PMA enters the fray. They're going to start poking away here at these two teams with the superior number advantage.
Yeah, seeing how this is going to be happening as well. 24K Gaming, they are going to try and pick up Bio62. They're still 4-man healthy. They're looking to solidify their spots as well to try and get a little bit more points here. Meanwhile, Legendary Gaming, they're going to get burned alive. Forja is going to be bleeding out of zone here. Legendary Gaming, they're going to lose on. Here comes the finish coming from Live Action 29 here. And at the same time, there's going to be one member left from the side of Legendary Gaming. Meanwhile, PMA, they've got 12 kills with Downey and Dreams. This is it, Jay. This is it. This is the moment for Downey once again here. We've seen this happen before. He's got 6 kills. He's looking for more. Can he land those shots? He sees the guys up top here, getting a couple shots in, but they are on the outside of the circle. And guess what? Guess what? It is going to be the guys from 24K Gaming gatekeeping these people, and we are down towards the final 3 here, Jay. This is tough as Legendary Gaming, last man standing, and it's going to be 2v4 situation coming from them, and we've seen this happen before. At the same time, Dreams is going to heal himself up here, but Roulette going to get pushed in. As you can see, he's going to try and go for the spray here, but unfortunately, he won't bow out as the sprays are too much coming in from Downey, and that will be it for him. And Dreams is going to be a last man standing from PMA. Legendary Gaming still alive for the points here, Jay.
Yeah, Lucky Roo didn't decide to make any transitions here, but looks like Dreams, though, he's got nowhere to go. His location absolutely known. Bio62 is going to take him down, and 24K, they're looking set here for their most convincing win. 7 kills. They absolutely control things here towards the end, and it looked as though it could have been a bit dicey, but of course they did manage to close things out rather convincingly. And it looks like Bio62 Live Action, M0, and Roulette going to be pretty thrilled with that one. 2 wins in one day here for 24K. They started the day with only 1 win under the belt. Now it's at 3.
Yeah, and seeing how it all went as well, I'm really liking to see how 24K has finally stepped up their game today here, just trying to solidify their spots in the top 4 here to get a little bit more better price pool. But at the same time, there was a beautiful execution coming for 24K here. But what was really surprising for me was the guys from Bosco, because that play with CGM Wolf proved to be one of the biggest nuisance in the entire tournament, I think. And I'm surprised that he managed to do what he's doing. He's just literally running around out of the rooftop, but it's understandable why he does it. He just doesn't want to get sniped from headshot. With the headshot here, we saw how one of Taidakas, who's pretty much on top of the lighthouse, already setting his crosshairs all the way through, but just can't seem to get a clean shot in. So that's pretty much one of the biggest reasons why you have to kind of jiggle your way here. So great. It looks funny to us, but it was great mechanics coming in from him there, from Skyco. But nevertheless, here he still got a lot of kills there, Jay. But that's pretty much it for game number 3 here, and we're going to be having 2 more matches come here for those guys who wants to watch more PUBG action here. And this is going to be the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia series grand final season number 2. And with my name Icybaby12 and him Player of the J, we're going to be taking a short break, and don't go anywhere and wait for game number 4.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, But during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
October 21st, gonna be the date for season 9. And are you excited for that, ladies and gentlemen? Definitely can't wait to see what is going to be coming out with that one. And welcome back, anyways. By the way, PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals right here. And we're about to have our 4th match of the day. I'm Play the Jay, he's Icybaby12. And I'd just like to give a big thanks to all of you watching at home. And of course, to our amazing sponsors, PUBG Corporation, KK Revolution, and Cause Effect. This is all brought to you by Geek Events.
Yeah, seeing how, well, as of now, Jay, October. I was wondering what was that? The lava thing. I've never seen that in PUBG at all. Like a lava terrain out of nowhere, and then okay, something's big is coming up here. So I'm looking forward to see, is it gonna be a new map or is it gonna be see a new rework change here? But of course, the next season is gonna be a big blast here for you PUBG fans. Exciting. Looking forward to see what's gonna be happening next year. But of course, Jay, back to the tournament here. Let's talk about what happened in the previous match here. Let's take a look at the matches coming in from game number 3 for day 5 here, as this is going to be a scorecard for that game, where we can see 24K Gaming, they did secure the chicken dinner. They will be the ones to get 17 points in total with 7 kills. However, PMA with a huge round there, unfortunately got in 3rd place, but 12 kills will get themselves tied in the terms of score with 70 points in total. And Legendary Gaming will crawl their way into the top 3 here with 10 points for themselves. Boss Gold with Skyco with the merry-go-round in early phase here will be on the 4th place here with 9 points. CGM.Wolf will be on the 5th place here with 6 points as well. Red Sea Esports will be on the 6th place here with 6 points. Huruhara on the 7th place here with 4 points. And Bad Boys Alliance on the 8th place here with 4 points. Bad Boys Gaming on the 9th place here with 3 points. Tactic on the 10th place here with 3 points. But, well, Jay, 11th place here. Battle Arena Elites with 3 points. Well, that's going to be PMA trying to close the distance against here, but I'm not sure is it going to be a huge dent for them here in that regards. Meanwhile, Vitas going to be on the 12th place here with 2 points. Sabah top 1, Lakata Gaming, FFG, and also Refraction going to be on the bottom side of the game.
Yeah, so I think Battle Arena Elites, they are going to be, of course, sliding and losing a little bit of ground here to PMA. But PMA, they do need to have something like that 33-point game that we did see from them closing out Season 1 if they want to continue to try and catch up a little bit faster. There's only going to be 7 rounds left in it. Currently, the lead here is 305 to 231 here after those rounds played. 24K Gaming, they're going to solidify things here with that win. And they're going to be now 17 points ahead of CGM Wolf, who are going to be not going to be faring as well. But luckily for them, FFG KXS, they didn't have a great match 3 of the day. Legendary Gaming going to be falling behind them. And yeah, it's still going to be quite a significant points gap, 34 points here, separating the 2. Tactic going to be in 7th. Vita is still going to be in 8th. Huruhara going to be in 9th still. Red Sea managed to claw it back a little bit here from Bad Boys Gaming, and they're going to be leapfrogging a little bit. They'll be trying to see, can they break into the top 9 position as well in the subsequent games. Boss Gold going to be on 12th. Bad Boys Alliance going to have 13. 14th is going to be Refraction. Asaba top 1 is in 15th, and Lakata Gaming going to re-rounding things off in 16th.
Yeah, that's pretty much the overall scores here. But for now, PMA is 70 points difference. So that's going to be a really tough one here. But however, let's take a look at the previous matches' highest kills here. We have Downey with 6 kills in total, alongside with Skyco with 5 kills with the merry-go-round strategy. Guess what? it works completely here coming from Skyco. However, Dreams is going to be on the third place here for PMA, and also Dan Pablo Red Sea going to be on the fourth place here with 40-14 as well. Going to be Huruhara with 3 kills in total. Well, as you can see, that's going to be the top kill leaders here with an insane round here coming from Downey as well as Dreams. Coming from PMA. I'm looking forward to see how it goes for the final match here. But nevertheless, here 24K Gaming, they are still going to be the ones to take the chicken dinner for that game. But we are having 2 more matches. The 3 games has passed, and the grind continues. And PMA, we've seen them finally stepping up again in game number 3 here. We're down to final 2 games for today. Will they be able to overcome this here? Because they did manage to get 2 chicken dinners back to back yesterday, but 1 in Miramar and also 1 in Erigil. So, do you think it's going to be time here for the guys in PMA here, Jay?
Well, I think they're definitely feeling a little bit better. I think some of the team engagements have looked better since the start of the day, and especially they had some of those altercations there with Battle Arena Elite, so they're definitely looking a little bit better for it. But I mean, we've seen what happens when PMA can get the full squad strength towards the later stages as well. So I think they will be looking to do that. But of course, we know how Downey and Dreams can get the work done. Just the 2 of them, as we've been able to see them deliver in that sense. Quite spectacularly in the third matchup yesterday, and unfortunately not quite able to do it here, as really just having a little bit too stacked up against them. 24K Gaming looking to close out some solid games, and we're seeing that be a little bit of the characteristics of today's competition. I think for matches 2 and 3, Battle Arena Elites and 24K Gaming not having overly flashy games, but they're able to deliver when it matters, and to really just make sure that they can secure whatever points that they are, not being necessarily too overzealous. I wouldn't say that, say for example, FFG, who managed to get the most number of points in the second game today, being that they just took the punches as they came, and they managed to come out winning to a certain extent from that. But yeah, I think unfortunately too much pressure from them. And in those games we did see very systematic wins. We need to see more systematic wins from PMA if they do want to try and cut the lead. As really, I mean, if Battle Arena Elites is not also putting those consistent points on the board here in week number 2, this is something that they can really take advantage of. And even if it's only 7 games left, I would say that there is still the distinct chance.
Yeah, speaking of the distinct chance here, because like if we're talking about a chance of what could that be a possibility, the circle ending in towards the island on the ocean on the southeast corner of Miramar here? What are the chances though? However, but speaking of the game here, we are going to be looking at the flight path here. It's going to be passing from the northeast section here, going to be passing to the outskirts of Los Leones, ending towards the outskirts of Valdemar. Nothing out of the ordinary for now, but I'm looking for to see how the drops are going to be coming in here. We do see CGM more going to be CGM, Wolf going to be heading towards Los Leones. We do see Friendly Fire Gaming going to be heading towards Hacienda, but we saw glimpses and moments where they got contested a couple of skirmishes earlier on here, because yesterday's game we saw I think Bad Boys Gaming pretty much going in for the collision into his Hacienda, contesting their spots here. But we do see shots are already being fired here from the side of Friendly Fire Gaming. And also Red Sea Esports also taking a couple shots in while they're stealing a couple vehicles here on the outskirts of Los Leones. We see Chahaya taking a couple shots in already. It seems to me nothing out of the ordinary yet here, Jay.
Yeah, exactly. So I think, Red Sea actually taking a little bit of a position here, which I dare say is going to be a little bit closer to what Vitez and also CGM Wolf has seen in the past. So I think that's something that they're a little bit unaccustomed to, especially with the vehicles being taken. Not a lot of teams will be looking too favorably at that, because you really do need them on Miramar more so than on Erangel. It's always going to be an influencing factor for how they want to try and navigate. Now, luckily, not very huge distances involved for most of these teams to try and rotate. A lot of them are already pretty central, especially the Los Leones teams. but we could still see some teams doing well to have them, as of course, just rotating within phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3, could necessitate that, just given how little cover. I mean, you contrast that to Erangel, where we saw entire teams sending 3 people in one vehicle, just because that wasn't the top of their priority list in terms of when they were selecting where to drop.
Yeah. Speaking of selecting where to drop here, okay? 24K Gaming, okay? They have been very dominant in the past few games, but Miramar is one of the games that they do not really excel on. Somehow, they're very aggressive, CQC, but when it came to long-range fights here, it seems to me they have a tendency of, of struggling to actually close out some of these games here. And seeing how this game is going as well, I'm looking forward to see whether or not things are going to be working out for them here, especially this map. Will they be able to keep up their momentum from the last few games here to actually clutch the chicken dinner? However, PMA, the grind continues. Will they have enough points here? They are pretty much solidified in the top 4 positionings here, but at the same time, can they overtop or battle Orient Elite here? That's going to be the biggest rivalry that I'm looking forward to see here, as if they keep up with the momentum. But if all things considered, it's not going to be hard here. But let's talk about this team here, Jay. Le Kata Gaming. Chuk Badak with that insane car 98 shot off the guys on Friendly Fire Gaming in the previous match. There was an unexpected shot at all, but it happened, Jay. It literally just happened right there for
Honestly,
Friendly Fire Gaming.
Yeah, that one shot just destroyed FFG. After he got knocked off the bike, they all stopped here to get him up. Aoki move in here to really get the flanking shots. Chupadak and one more of Lakata Gaming moving in here, able to then clear out FFG. And FFG, just in the game prior, were smoking hot in terms of the kind of engagements that they were taking. 16 kills, I might remind, in that second game of the day, which they managed to garner. And just like that, Lakata Gaming shut them down. So, I mean, even Lakata Gaming, which, they have been towards the bottom of the table for the most part here over the course of last week and this week, you could see that they have the ability to pull out these plays. I would admit that, it's very difficult to hit those kind of shots, but it's the actions that they took after the headshot was landing there was going to help them to solidify a very decisive win in that team fight. And, just like that, any team here can fall. And I think, of course, even we look at Battle Arena at least looking so impervious at the top of the standings. We've seen them over the course of week 2 not having the best of engagements. Other teams have stepped up, Kurahara is included, to really take the fight to the leaders. So it's great to see that these teams not going to be too daunted despite the kind of opposition and the form that they're on.
Yeah, and seeing how the Kata Gaming here is, we are going to be looking forward to see moments of brilliance. However, PMA and Vitas, they are going to be going head to head here. Vitas does have a couple shots in. They scout out the guys from PMA. Do they give chase though? But PMA seems to me he's going to try and make a little bit of a pit stop here. That's going to be it for them. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming is going to be rotating next phase of the circle. 6 minutes has passed. A lot of movements has been made here on Miracle. He's pretty much left stranded all by himself. He's forced to boost himself up here as the skirmish are coming in. But a wakey from Lakata, they catch one here. Now, Mr. MXXXX pretty much going in for the couple shots in here. As you can see, they've gotten one. And once again, they going to be blowing up the vehicle here is going to be catching them off smoking, and they are going to be in some trouble. It finally explodes, but it's going to be Miracle the one going for the finish, and Chukpada will steal the kill away from Miracle. The points that PMA needs. Lakata Gaming, no mercy at all here, Jay.
Oh, absolutely. Cutthroat, and it's a dog-eat-dog world. And I think Lakata Gaming would argue to say that, it's like, hey, we were shooting at him first. It just so happens that you got the knock. And thank you, good sir, for assisting us along our way. I mean, the onus is on PMA to, try and get some revenge. That could be 4 points waiting for you, just born out of that one altercation that we see early on in this game. And wow, long-range shot really landing there. Loki's trying to connect a bit more. I'm not too sure what he's using. He's been featured quite significantly with the Car 98 to our delight, and landing some pretty nice shots. Let's see if it's going to be matching up the Choop Buttocks M2 4-shot though in the preceding game, which is pretty sweet to say the least.
Yeah, the sexiest shot in the history of this season itself here, because we have not seen a sexier shot than that. But nevertheless here, Chukpada definitely, despite being in the bottom of the pack here, he still managed to pull something that no other pro teams has ever done here. So that's still an impressive feat. Meanwhile, at the same time here, we do see movements coming in from 24K Gaming here. The scouter rotations come in, but it seems to me they are going to be repositioning themselves. There's no point contesting this Barnes here, where it's a little bit far off to actually contest this, as Bosco is going to try and solidify their spots in this compound. As you can see, they are still trying to figure out what's going to be the next plan here. BAE Loki is a little bit too far off, all by himself here. Battle Arena Elite's actually playing the split game. And this seems like a repeat of last time, where Battle Arena Elites has the tendency to split off all 4 members in each direction, getting kills all by themselves here, Jay.
Yeah, I think we know how that ended, but those were kind of under unusual circumstances. But now here, everyone just trying to catch all these late teams which are late in rotation, which are more frequent here on Miramar, and especially since that Phase 2 is about to show itself. These guys have got nothing better to do than to unleash onto those that would try and capitalize on the timing of the second phase of the circle. And it looks like all these teams here are going to have to rotate out. Refraction no longer going to be inside the circle. And they're going to actually have to transition a little bit further off, but he's going to disable the vehicle first here. And again, that's going to be a little bit of a thorn in the side there for 24K Gaming. But I don't think that they were going to try and retrieve that buggy there. It's already going to be so exposed. And, when it's face up like that, yeah, you're pretty much going to be at a standstill for a good amount of time. And yeah, for the most part, not worth it.
Yeah, definitely. But at the same time as well, they will lose a little bit more mobility in that regard. However, the game continues here, as the buggy does have a little bit of advantages here, especially in climbing all these rocky terrains here. Meanwhile, the Kata Gaming here, Sharo, going to be landing a couple of really, really high drawback kicks here with the Mini 14. Unfortunately, won't be able to connect any kind of shots here. So there's going to be a lot of ammunition expended coming from the Kata Gaming. Meanwhile, they are...
Ouch.
Ow. That should have happened. But at the same time, Yihai looking for those shots here. However, on the kill feed, we do see Loki's getting a couple shots into Foley. So that's going to be Polly getting taken down here. Meanwhile, BAE, they're going to be rotating in here as a Bosco looking for the shots. And it seems to me, just based off this game, everyone is trying to go for those Car 90 shots here, Jay.
Yeah, everyone wants to get on the highlight reel. Who doesn't? And Battle Arena Elites are going to continue onwards. And I think if Bosco can get any of these to connect here, they would be absolutely thrilled. But looks like Mushi here is going to be stealing the kill there from PMA. Another kill stolen by another team. And they're going to be absolutely furious with that one. And looks like PMA, though, they're still putting the pressure, though, on Lakata Gaming. And they're going to be able to claim 3 kills there. Chupadak not going to be able to land any more of the scintillating shots that we saw coming out in the last round of Erangel. That's going to be PMA getting 3 points on the board. It could have been 5 thus far, but I think they're going to be taking the names of those who would be trying to ruin their Season 2.
Yeah, speaking of ruining the Season 2, right? You know what's ruined? This guy right here. But at the same time, Mr. Flank is going to go for the shots here, as Roulette pretty much get destroyed by Mr. Flank 99. And just like that, and this one of the top fraggers in the game gets taken out by Mr. Flank 99. He didn't even go for the flank at all, but it's pretty much lying his targets all the way. And that's going to be 24K trying to find a spot, and it's just not working out at all. You can't seem to find anything at all there, Jay.
Yeah, Mr. Flank going absolute ham there. Doesn't need to be the flanking shot to absolutely flank your face. But yeah, I think we'll see how 24K wants to try and do this with the 3 people that they have. They look pretty solid in the previous game when they managed to maintain that squad strength. But, they're just going to have to make do with it. I think, the very first win that they took was only 2 men on the board. PMA has got more wins, I think, with less than 4 people than they have with. So I mean, we can only take that with a pinch of salt. But Sophia are going to get taken out by Triple XL, as things are going to be a little bit odd here for Battle Arena Elites, as they're continuing to bleed players out here. I mean, I've noticed a tendency that they will play a little bit slower, to say the least, just to just make sure that they secure a good number of points. But if they really drop too passive, I feel that's not playing to their strengths, and they're really inviting a lot of teams to really just try and have a gander at taking these fights.
Yeah, and well, as of now, Battle Arena Elites, they are going to be in really sticky situations here, because I'm not sure exactly where they are, because as of now, they are on the edge on the southeast corner here. They're getting a couple shots in. They do hear movements coming in. CGM Move going to be shooting on the guys from Battle Arena Elites. They've lost Sophia once again in this game. Not sure exactly what happened. And it's kind of scary here, because rest of now they're going to be surrounded by multiple teams just like that. But CGM Wolf, they're going to be applying pressure to try to get a couple potential stray kills thus far. CGM Wolf still going to be up on the mountains here. They have a rough idea. There's going to be 2 teams around them. Hopefully get a couple of shots in. But as you can see, Sly DD going to be having a lot of vision on all these people with those vehicles. So this is going to try and finish up, pop a couple tires here, and he's going to regroup his team potentially here. But the shots are still coming in here. But Pasha looking for those long range shots, gets a nice hit there. So that's going to be 65 damage in that favor. Unfortunately, won't be able to finish him off. So that's going to be a beautiful shot coming in. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf strutting their horses here, going to be playing on all sides of the high side of the mountain there, Jay.
Yeah, so I think of course, the high vantage point giving quite a bit of vision on the surrounding areas. Sorry for the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, as just waiting for the feed to reset here. But I think that's the benefit of having those bits of high ground territory taken around Los Leones. It does give a lot of vision on the surrounding areas, because there's not a lot of easy avenues for rotations to come around the big city, and not a lot of people will actually try and go down through the middle, as it really is just going to be absolutely hazardous and treacherous. That is really not going to be in anyone's best interest, as we did see also 24K Gaming face a little bit of pressure from Red Sea, as they were already fully entrenched there in Los Leones side of things. And it just further goes to exemplify these urban environments can be such a coin flippy situation. And yeah, need we remind you guys and girls of what happened in the very final game of yesterday, where it was all out warfare in an urban setting, and no one could have predicted the outcome in those scenarios.
Well, speaking of not predicting the outcome here, do you think we'll see one like this as well? Because I've been eyeing for a Los Leones fight for quite some time here, and thus far nothing has happened yet in this game here, Jay. That's just a little bit unfortunate though.
Technically, Los Leones has got the highest chance of being a finish, more than any of the other places. But when we do get to see those are always like some of the most epic ways to win, where the blue zone just really fully closes in between 2 condominium buildings, so it's always a sight to behold, as everyone is trying to jostle around and see how they want to try and transition from that. But I think this game, we're starting to see a little bit of that passiveness not working in favor of Battle Arena Elite. So because of that, we're gonna have to see if they want to try and take a bit more of an aggressive approach. Now, we always talk about how this is not exactly Battle Arena Elite's preferred map. They're not terrible on Miramar either, but I kind of feel with this playstyle, maybe it's not going to really be benefiting them all that much.
Yeah, and we're gonna be jumping into this game very shortly here. As as you can see, we have resolved the issues, and we will be ensuring a couple games here. But off the kill feed, we see PMA taking shots in here. So Tactics, they are gonna lose a couple of members just like that. So there's gonna be a little bit of a revenge coming from previous games here. Ghosty Boy, however, getting a couple nice shots into his JV, and he's pretty much getting shot out in the open as well. As Pasha gonna get a couple of nice shots in. Michael, he tries to return, unfortunately won't be able to do much in that situation just like that. as they are going to take a lot of damage from this kind of fights here.
Yeah, and now it looks like everyone's starting to push through. Lost the units as they have to try and navigate their way safely to the other side, but it's looking so treacherous here. Saba Top 1 and Bad Boys Gaming getting completely entrenched in this fight here. Triple XL actually taking quite a bit of damage here, but he's going to be able to get into a better spot to get the heal off just in the nick of time. Saba Top 1 repositions to the northern side, would be able to offer quite a bit more oversight, but Dreams going to get the final kill there onto Tactic. Mushi getting taken out by the nade. And I dare say that that's a little bit of revenge there for PMA for the amount of damage that Tactic did to them in match number 2. Didn't help their chances in that particular game. But with PMA wanting to try and really get a level up on the other teams in terms of the points, as it's going to be absolutely crucial to come out with a win. And since we last spoke, Battle Arena Elites only has Nephahor left.
Yeah, just like that, Battle Arena Elites here, they're getting shut down pretty hard here. Meanwhile, CGM Wolf, they've lost one member in the process, but at the same time, they're still on the high ground here. They've got 3 kills thus far. They've proven to be detrimental towards the guys from Kuruhara. And just like that, Kuruhara, they will get bowed out on 13th place here with Legendary Gaming taking them out here. So we are at the final 12 teams with 40 left alive. CGM Wolf, they're going to go in the next phase of circle here, but it seems to me it is on the outskirts of Lost Leones where things are going to get a little bit dicey here. But as you can see, Bosco going to have himself a couple of vehicles to work with, but FFG and also Ritzy's pretty much got both corners surrounded here. So Bosco, Skyco, he needs to be careful here, as the vehicle may be one of the key components to get exploded as soon as they rotate away from this situation. Because as of now, the teams are going to be grouping bit by bit, edge by edge, as they are going to be checking every single corner for now here. As 24K Gaming, they are going to be playing from the western side as well. So they have the vision, they have the high ground, but a little bit lack in terms of the manpower here to try and contest some of these teams from the northern section here. Whereas PMA is going to be the easier target for now, Jay.
Oh, yeah, but now look at this. Nephahor, he might be caught in the middle of this altercation with Sub 1 trying to push here onto the lines of Bad Boys Gaming, but for the time being, it doesn't look as though it's going to be too dangerous for the moment. But of course, Nephahor, we know that even with him just being the solo squad member there for a Battle Arena Elites, he can definitely try his stuff. But look at all the flashes here popping up over the top. This is already going to send Murayama scattered here to try and get into a little bit of a better spot where the rest of his teammate can help there. He's going to land a lot of shots there on the side. He's forced to run away. He's going to take more damage here. And now he's going to be down here. The nade popped out immediately for Murayama as he looks to try and confirm the kill. Not going to be able to quite get the shots to land there, but look at that. He's getting shot from the side here. It's going to be Bad Boys Alliance taking down their sister team members here, and looks like it's actually going to be Legendary Gaming as well weighing in on this one. And now that's going to be a real difficult proposition for Bad Boys Gaming to get out of this one. Only Zam and Triple XL to really try and do anything with this. Sabal Top 1, they're taking their time to get their player up and move in, but in the meantime, Nephahor does manage to make his great escape.
Yeah, just because of this shots coming in here, he's pretty much found a small window of distraction to crawl his way in next phase here, but he's looking to go for those kind of kills here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Gaming, they are going to try and pick up Murayama. Fortunately for them, it is still on the short end on the circle, so they can actually go for it here. Meanwhile, at the same time here, 24K Gaming here getting pushed towards the Donnie getting a couple of shots in here, but nades are coming in, going to pop towards the sides here, but Miracle getting knocked from Sanbayo here. Downey, he's looking for the shots in, he's going to go up with one of the best here, and a nice shot there coming from Downey. He gets the finish, and PMA, they're looking for more kills. They've got 7. Miracle will get finished off. Dreams is going to get caught out in the open as well. And here comes the free fire coming in. Downey is going to go in for a shot. He's going to be dropping so low. But the one to clutch the game is going to be Bio62. And now Nephahor is going to go for a huge spray. He's going to be out in the open. He's looking for the taps as well. And he's out of it. Can he get a final shot in? But no, he panics. He sprays his way through. And he will on 10th place. And that will be Battle Arena Elites and also PMA. Far apart here. Seems to me Nephahor, as soon as he saw the kill feed for PMA, he's like, you know what, PMA is out. I don't mind losing here as well. What a weird way to play this game, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, it so happens to work out that way. I'm pretty sure that he would rather take them all on. But yeah, there can only be a few people emerging from that side of the map here, and both will be bowing out quite early. So 24K does want to try and get one up over PMA. They've been on a roll here so far today. Yesterday was the resurgent day for PMA and CGM Wolf. Now it's looking like 24K Gaming. They're having a pretty good run, but they still got some distance to cover if they want to get into that second place spot here. They've already managed to overtake CGM Wolf, who are going to be having a little bit of problems here trying to come down from this high ground.
Yep. Speaking of the fight here, Slidy they will spray in towards the smoke. They get the knock into Norman 96 here. So that's going to be Norman 96 potentially getting taken out. But Slidy D with the pixels from afar. Bio 62 just going full beast mode in these kind of shots here. So that's going to be a beautiful shot coming in. But just like that, CGM, they will lose 2 players in the process here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Gaming is going to get taken out as well. 24K Gaming is going to be leaving Bio62 last man standing for himself. Meanwhile, Red Sea is going to be looking to close a chicken dinner for themselves. Bad Boys Alliance also looking to close their third one here, but Saba top 1 is going to be in the bottom side here. We see flashbacks coming in, and the circle is going to be closing in very, very soon here. And it is going to be on the outskirts of the Los Leones mountain. So it's not going to be an easy thing here to do as a team. It's going to be divided into 2 segments across the road. So this is going to be all no man's lands here as Kachik hoping to punish some of this team trying to make a push here as the smokes are coming in. JZ, as well as Syed, they are looking for a couple of shots in, but from afar they catch Sinks here, and Syed will get a refrag as well as Forja going for the trade coming from Legendary Gaming. But this time, Legendary Gaming, they have the upper hand in this regards here.
Yeah, they have got such a great vantage point. Look at Forja, going to be able to shoot down with impunity. 6, though, he's currently on all 4s. There's still going to be the threat of Bio62. Last member here for 24K Gaming, he's dealing so much damage. 6 kills already in this game, and single-handedly going to be taking matters into his own hand. But now there's still going to be a lot of attention coming out from Legendary Gaming. I think they can't ignore the threat that he's posing here, especially after dealing the amount of damage that they have done to the squad. Currently, Legendary Gaming not in threat of being pushed by any other team, given the kind of topography that they have to their advantage. And now this could be the case that they do want to try and be a bit mindful. But now look at the circle here, going to be shifting ever so further more centrally around the road. Still covering a bit of the high ground, but yeah, this is looking tough here for quite a number of the teams. But in any case, we'll see Bad Boys Alliance.
Yeah, speaking of the teams here, we do see Bad Boys Alliance pretty much going to be setting their stop up on top here of the apartments here. But at the same time, all by himself is going to be playing a very risky game here. He's not going to be able to provide any assists here if his teammates gets caught up. But of course, they're going to be sort of trusting on his teammates here to hold back the eastern shorelines here. But at the same time, Bio62 looking for more kills here. Morfrey, he knows where exactly they are. He's going to be lobbing a couple names here. Legendary Gaming, does it connect? Looks good, but nope. Not going to be far enough here. So things are going to be out okay. But Bokoyo, he's going to get bursted down by Fang just like that as he tries to walk around with the cars there, Jay, but did not happen.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate, but he got absolutely plastered there from multiple directions. He actually tried to go up onto the high ground to try and pick up Sly DD, but didn't happen there. It's a bit too far away. Hydra man here is going to get taken down there, but Bio62 stealing the kill. Going to be quite fortuitous for him there. Red Sea looking pretty good in this game. 4 kills and still all 4 players up here. They're trying to exact enough more pressure onto FFG. It looks like they're going to finally get taken down by the blue zone. There's still going to be boss gold a bit to their northeastern side that they have to just be a little bit mindful of. Bad Boys Alliance, they've been entrenched in this battle for ages here. Saba top 1 trying to invade their territory. Bio62 still getting on the board. And yeah, it's only a matter of time here before boss gold. They're going to be in that difficult spot. Only 1 player left standing here. Red Sea also trying to prevent them from moving out from this direction here. And Bio62 with that vantage point is proving to be so detrimental to all these teams.
Yeah, seeing how risky they're gonna be on the edge of the circle as well, but the circle is gonna force them out. 24K Gaming looking for a couple freebies here, but seems to be Nutsy will bleed out to the zone. So 24K Gaming still surviving this here. Red Sea, they are on the edge of that apartment. They have a small breathing room. At the same time, the circle is going to be coming in as well. It's going to force them out in 40 seconds here. But look at this. Bio62, he's playing this extremely aggressive here. He doesn't have a helmet, but he's going to be popping a lot of smokes here to try and check all those angles here. But Bio62, here comes the pre-fires coming in. Can he go in for the spray? He out in the open here, but the pre-fires are coming in. But at the same time, Red Sea, they are looking to move away from that situation. Bad Boys Alliance is going to be holding the angles, and Legendary Gaming is going to be on top of the mountain behind him as well. But this time, look at the chain. 562, he's going to go for the chain, but does he connect? And yes, he gets a shot onto his damn Pablo while he makes a run for it here. 562 proving to be a force to be reckoned with here. He's looking to go for the hunt. Is he going to go for the Superman dive? He's thinking about it here. 562 trying to go for the pixel. Can he get it here? Red Sea, they're going to be trying to go in for the pickup, but it seems to be he's going to go in for the flashbangs. Can he get the flash? No, he cannot. He gets the shot in. Papasa gets taken out. And by 62, literally the one-man army. But unfortunately, Red Sea, they have the cover of the next compound here, but they are going to go for the pickup. This time, he's going to be the one getting forced out, but it seems to me the shots are coming in. They don't exactly know where he's shooting from here, as 562 is going to be panicking away through, but eventually gets taken down by Kachik from Bad Boys Alliance here, Jay. Whew, what a run there.
Man, 562 really just being an absolute beast, but not able to carry on in this game, unfortunately. But now Red Sea, they are going to have to continue without Papa Zayat there after really facing there quite a bit of that pressure. But now look at this Bad Boys Alliance. They managed to sustain through all the pressure in the surrounding areas, and with their superior positioning here in the buildings, it's going to be working for them. But that old man, he needs to be res here pretty quickly. But EXO, he's taking up two of them. Chahaya and Don Pablo going to be crawling on all fours. Mr. Flank going to be the last surviving member, and he's trying to make do with the smoke, but it's not going to work out. Mofre actually shooting through it, and he's going to take him out right between the eyes.
Yeah. And, well, we are down towards the final three teams here with Bad Boys Alliance completely four-man healthy, surrounding every single corners here, with Saba Top 1 being the last member remaining here alongside with Legendary Gaming. So actually currently playing the healing game on top of the mountain potentially here, but he gets scouted out eventually here. He's going to get forced out. The circle is going to force him out as well. And looks to me he's going to bleed out the zone eventually here, denying the kill away from Bad Boys Alliance here. So down towards the last team here, they have to hunt towards Saba Top 1, and this will be Bad Boys Alliance taking the their chicken dinner for the fourth game for today here, Jay.
Oh yeah, Bad Boys Alliance, 10 kills. That's pretty convincing there, and I think, you know, definitely their best win that we've seen coming out from them, and they're going to be taking game number 4 of the day. And yeah, Mofre and EXO really delivering the goods there. Yeah, of course, Battleman and Kachik also going to be weighing in quite substantially, and yeah, seemingly so many players, or rather teams, that we expect to see them, you know, deliver some measure of consistency, just falling a little bit off here. PMA, Battle Arena Elites, both not having the best of games here. CG and Wolf also trying to do what they can, but Bio62 trying to do what the rest of his team is not able to do, sustaining into the later stages. Really just trying to take every single fight that he could find with Legendary Gaming, with Red Sea, with Boss Gold, and yeah, eventually it was going to be Bad Boys Alliance. It was going to put him to the lobby there, and not going to be able to contribute that much more for 24K Gaming.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful round here. But as of now, we're going to be excited to see how the final game for today is going to be happening here, especially for all the top teams here going to be competing. And that's pretty much it here from game number 4 for today. I hope you guys are going to be enjoying here. We're going to be taking a short break. And before that, don't go anywhere here, because we have some exciting news for you guys at game number 5. But for now, my name is Icybaby12, and he is Player of the J. This is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2, and we're going to be taking a short break right now.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG Esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Briom United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But Xstadia made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Yes, that's right. You saw it here, right now. 21st October. That's going to be what we're going to be expecting here. Something huge is coming for you guys, PUBG fans throughout all over the world here. My name's Icybaby. Joining me is going to be Play of the G, and this is the grand finals for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Season 2 series here later. And once again, shout out to our amazing sponsor here, being Geek events, K&K Revolution, Pause Effect, and also PUBG Corp here for all this maps here. But today, witnessing one of the final matches for day number 5 here. Well, as the game is going to be slimming off here, chances for PMA to rise up above to take down Battle Arena Elites is going to be closing in here, Jay.
Yeah, I think of course, there's going to be less and less room for error, and the criteria for success would be really like 30-point games at this point in time. From here on out, if they do want to try and stand a chance. But Battle Arena Elite's currently not capitalizing fully on this situation, I dare say, as they haven't exactly been firing on all cylinders like we've seen them in week number 1 or the first match yesterday as well. But let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, at the match results here before we get too much into the details. And from that, we'll be able to, see a clearer picture for the rest of the field. Bad Boys Alliance, though, they're going to be able to get the win here, and it's going to be quite a nice one as well, because they're going to get 10 kills to boot. 24K Gaming, though, they managed to get 10 kills themselves, and largely thanks to Bio62, who really was just holding down the fort like a champ and, taking as many gunfights as he could humanly possible, and if you could call that human. And Legendary Gaming, they're going to get double-digit points as well. 10 points there. Red Sea looking pretty well as well with the 8.
Yeah, and 8 points here coming from Sabah top 1 as well in 5th place here. PMA on 6th place here with 7 points. That's going to be a lot of points here for side PMA, but the grind continues, as we all know. But CGM Wolf will be on the 7th place here with 4 points. Boss Gold going to be 8th place here with 4 points. Bad Boys Gaming on the 9th place here with 3 points. FFG going to be on the 10th place here with 2 points. Vites going to be on the 11th place here with 2 points. Tactic on the 12th place here with 2 points. Lakata Gaming on the 13th place here with 2 points. Refraction on the 14th place here with 1 point. Battle Arena Elites on the 15th place with 1 point. And Huruhara on the last place here with 0 here. Jay, seems to me PMA, they are going to be trying to keep on with the chase here, but the chase is going to be a really, really tough one here, as they need at least double-digit games here if you calculate it mathematically to actually catch up towards Battle Arena Elites here. So this final match might be the deciding factor here. Can they get those high kill volumes here? Because as of now, you can see on the scoreboards here, or the overall leaderboard, Battle Arena Elites got 306 points. Meanwhile, PMA, they are somewhere 70 points away from Battle Arena Elites here, which makes it mathematically here, out of the remaining 6 matches, including the 5 matches tomorrow, they are gonna need at least double-digit volumes from here on out here, Jay.
Most definitely. 68 points difference. It's slightly better than what we saw earlier on, because the Battle Arena Elites, despite getting the 1 win, they didn't really get a whole lot of points in the other games. So PMA though is not reeling their opponents fast or more quickly as they do need to. But yeah, you're right. They need to really deliver on all of them and pretty much make sure that Battle Arena Elites doesn't get any form back. But I wouldn't put it past them to do that. I think Battle Arena Elites works a bit better under the pressure or when things are a little bit more level. But yeah, I think it's not been terrible. I think right now this is allowing other teams to come in. 24K Gaming, though, they are catching up to PMA, though, with the points that they have managed to garner so far. And they would fancy their chances as well for the top 2 spot. But now it looks like CGM Wolf is still going to be having a little bit of a gap still between them and 24K to really try and make up the difference. FFG KXS not able to really get much closer to CGM Wolf, but definitely within a shot of getting into the top 4. Legendary Gaming going to be a little bit further off the pace here if they want to catch up to FFG. Tactic and Vita is going to be still in the same positions here in the top 8. In the second half of the table, we did see Red Sea Esports finally catching up to Huruhara after they managed to string together a few good runs today. It's been really working better in their favor. Huruhara still going to be just above the 2 bad boys, Teams Bad Boys Gaming and Alliance, who are getting some solid points on the board. Bad Boys Alliance with the 3 chicken dinners here, and the only team to have that in the second half of the table. Boss Gold, Sabotop 1, Refraction, and Lakata Gaming going to round out those 16 teams.
Yeah, seeing that's pretty much just the overall leaderboard, I guess. But as of now, I can see that teams are trying to solidify their spots into the top 8, especially. You can see Legendary Gaming is pretty much looking for a hard grind to actually try to make a push into the top 4, which is actually still mathematically possible for them. All they gotta do is get a couple of double-digit games. That's actually possible for them. Based on the standings that we can see as well, CGM Wolf is pretty much in the borderline of top 4. 24K Gaming also pulling the lead away as well, looking to catch up towards PMA potentially as well. As we know, first and second place has a huge difference towards the prize pool compared to 3 and 4, whereas 3 and 4 is going to be sharing the same exact amount of prize pool. So that's going to be a couple of fights coming in for some of the teams here. But yeah, that's pretty much it for that here. But let's take a look at the highest kills from the previous game here. We saw Bio62. What a beastly performance there with 8 kills in total. Compared to the rest of the pack here, we have 4 kills coming from Mofrey, 3 kills coming from Mr. Flank 99 with a really annoying one as well, because that revenge, that shot on towards Roulette was just unreal, right? Dreams on going to be on the 4th one here with 3 kills, and likewise for XSO from the side of Bad Boys Alliance with 3 kills here, Jay.
Yeah, and quite diverse representation here. And Bio62, the destroyer of worlds, absolutely wrecking the competition there. And he doesn't even need his teammates in tow to help. But of course, definitely would benefit. And unfortunate that they were not able to be there at that time. But he's going to make the best of a bad situation regardless. And 24K Gaming, I mean, they're going to be fancying their chances, really upgrading the amount of prize money that they're going to be able to achieve. And, a little bit more consistency to them as well. And let's not forget 24K Gaming, they came into this tournament with a refreshed roster. I mean, still with experienced players, and definitely would say that Live Action Roulette and M0 really do bring something to the table. But have to keep in mind, they're different from the season 1 team, which only Bio62 is the recurring member. So they can only continue to improve from this stage. But I think, very encouraging to see that, they're getting a bit better, but not quite as what the levels that we saw from them emerging from the qualifiers, which, they absolutely fragged out 7 chicken dinners out of 15 rounds played as well. But this is, of course, where it really matters here in the grand finals.
Yeah. And when it comes to grand finals as well, considering that we are closing the window for any possible chances for PMA to actually catch us the BAE here. The final 6 matches here is going to decide which place some of these teams are coming in towards today's game and also tomorrow's final matchups here. And for PMA to actually try and stand a chance, they have, like I said, 2 digits games per game from here on out. So we saw them perform this before. We see them doing 12 kills per game all the way through alongside the chicken dinner. That's gonna a huge leap in terms of scoreboard here. So for them to chase all the way to 20 points per game, it's not impossible yet. But this is the moment. It's a do or die situation. In this final game, if PMA gets the chicken dinner and also get at least 10 kills, tomorrow's game is going to be an easier run for them to actually try and chase BAE, considering that if BAE loses in the earlier rounds today.
Yeah, and I mean, we just look at yesterday as testament to their ability to really put those solid numbers on the board. They had 2 wins yesterday, but only one of them they had double-digit. Oh no, sorry. Actually, both of them they managed to get double digits. They had 12 kills, and 13 kills, if not mistaken, over the second, third, and fourth matches. So we also saw them get into 12 kill territory today as well. Just not able to really get a whole lot more in the other round. So there's going to be an opportunity missed out from them, but we know that they're capable of it. The roster is the same as last season, and I know I sound like a broken record, harking back to the final game of the last season where they managed to get 23 kills in one game, so that tied, I think, in that tournament with Battle Arena Elites for the biggest flamboyant shows of fragging prowess so far.
Yeah, I definitely agree here because I'm really looking to see this flare here, because if this happens, tomorrow is going to be a really, really clutch one here, because today they have it's fine. It's the final game now. It's the final game for today. It's been a long day for these guys here. If they pull through in this final game tomorrow, they reset it by tonight. Hey, gather some dots. What they are going to be putting every single strategy they have in their book and play to the maximize as they can here. And hopefully that will happen here. But let us all see whether or not is it going to be happening in these final matches for day number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, here we're going to be jumping into our final game for today. Here we are going to be heading off in towards the map of Miramar here, and this is of course the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals here. If you just tuning in here, be sure to drop down a comment. Will PMA actually make it here? To say PMA, or is it going to be BAE representing from this region in the comments here? Yeah, Jay, final thoughts here. Besides these 2 teams here, who are you going to be looking out for to clutch the final game?
Well, I mean, 24K Gaming off the back of the performances that we see from the team, but of course from Bio62, just really delivering in terms of taking these tense situations and not even shying away from taking multiple firefights at once. Definitely could be having another good game on the cards. I think they've been a little bit resurgent today. It's going to be at the wrong time, I feel, because it might not be enough for them to really make a difference when it comes to trying to catch up to Battle Arena Elites, but still going to be better late than never, and they definitely look good for it. Now, of course, it's just whether they can maintain a certain level of the cohesion, towards the mid-game, that they don't get picked off too early. I think, I remember back to the very first couple of games where they just got caught in very difficult spots. They were trying to take quite a number of fights at the same time, and just not able to control them as best as they would have liked to, and they would lose members and go out relatively early. And I guess that kind of set them on a slightly wrong path in the early stages of week number 1.
Yep, as of now here, we're going to be just seeing how the flight path, pretty much all the teams here not going to be going out the ordinary paths we see here. No contestment so far, but I'm looking forward to see how the circle is going to go here, because as of now, they're at the looting phase, but they have to pay attention. Where is going to be circle here? Okay, I would say it's a pretty favorable one for all these teams, as they are going to be, well, considering how this is going here, I really like how things are going to be played out for all these teams, especially for PMA. They are smack middle of Picado as well. They have the closest rotations, just be smack middle with all camping towards the mountains as well. Or they can actually opt to just camp at Picado straight up here. But ladies and gentlemen, here we're going to be seeing a gunfight right off the bat here. Bad Boys Gaming going to be getting scouted out all by themselves here. The nades are coming in. Sorry, flashbangs getting used as well. And here comes a shotty from Polly. He's looking for one, but unfortunately doesn't connect on the second one here, as 1v3. We're going for the refrag, and Polly, oh, that's got to be the saddest pump in his life.
Oh man, the magazine just empties real quick there, and just not able to get the follow-on shots there to land there. And 1v3 is going to save the day here. And now Bad Boys Gaming, they're going to have a little bit of a tarnished start. And now they do have Murayama a little bit to the adjacent side. I don't really think that there's going to be too much aggression coming out there now that of course, his teammate has already bitten the dust, and really not going to be worth trying to sacrifice your team member. Bad Boys Gaming, going to be all the way here on this northern side. Probably them and Legendary Gaming, they actually got the most rotations to do, maybe together with Red Sea, who are going to be by Crater Fields. But yeah, I think this circle, super neutral, and it's really just going to be covering most of the teams already. So all things equal, I think Battle Arena Elites, they're going to be very looking at this very favorably. That they're going to be quite central, and they have got the pick of the draw in terms of the locations that they can move to now from Minas Generales.
Yeah. And well, speaking of this couple of shots to begin with here, okay, we're talking about Picado. I'm not sure if PMA is going to be docking up to one of the mountains on the east side, or are they opting to just reposition themselves here? Because right now, they're in prime position to actually just go in for the push now. But at the same time, we do see no helmets on some of the players here from PMA. And it's going to be a tough one here. Meanwhile, Bad Boys Gaming does scout a couple of rotations here. Going to be a couple of stragglers on towards the open fields. So hoping to get a couple shots into his Legendary Gaming here. Bad Boys Gaming, we haven't seen them clutch their way through here. They've lost Polly rather early as well. So this time, Zam looking to pop a couple of tires here. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get any of the shots in here, Jay.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. It's going to be a difficult shot to hit in any case. So looks like they're going to have to see if they can get more opportunities a little bit later on, as really is only just phase one and the circles only just started closing in. But Nasleberg is going to be rewarded by his fortuitous positioning, and he's going to get the full level 3 armor, but not really going to be grabbing the weapon. Not too sure what was inside. Might not be too suitable for this, but I think he's changed his mind. Just want to try and take that more exclusive piece of gear. But now look at Murayama in trouble here, but looks like he's still able to come out on top of Lucky Roo there, and he only had 3 HP for a second there. And my goodness, he's got to be thanking his lucky stars that Bad Boys Gaming does not go 2 players down at the expense of Legendary Gaming.
Yeah, that's going to be a great stuff here coming from Bad Boys Gaming. As you can see, well, he's got a little bit of utilities to work with here. There's going to be a little bit of small win for him, but at the same time here, it's still pretty early into the early phase of the zone here. We are looking at 5 minutes in towards the game, but at the same time, Battle Arena at least is taking a couple shots in. And they do scout a couple of teams coming in, but how long can they actually play this year? Because Battle Arena this year, they have the utilities out with Neferhor. They haven't been fragging out in a few games here, which is kind of surprising, knowing that Battle Arena Elites is literally a one-man army in each of this player here. So it's kind of surprising to see they are a little bit struggling in this game. But nevertheless, here we do see a couple of rotations as well, early ones as well. CGM Move going to be docking on one of the Tetris houses. So it's great for covering towards the northern section here, hopefully to punish any northern rotations thus far from the eastern approach. But nothing much of the already yet. The pretty balanced circle for all these teams. A lot of entry points coming in this phase here, Jay.
Yeah, I think especially given the kind of central positioning that some teams, they're actually opting to loot up a little bit longer. They don't want to try and make any drastic moves, as of course, the more that you move, the more that you're giving away your position, the more that you're exposing yourself to fires. Look at the shot landing there for Loki's just not going to be right on the head there, and gonna have to back down a little bit more. He's starting to take a little bit of fires. Of course, we did see that CJ and Wolf going to be straying a little bit too close to Battle Arena Elites, but they have moved out from their usual looting spot, so maybe going to be a little bit unexpected of their spots there. But for the most part, going to just be exchanging a little bit of fire. Sabatop 1, though, they were a little bit closer to Al-Azhar, but currently JZ just trying to make a few inroads here as he traverses a little bit further south.
Yeah, speaking of which here, Neferhor Gonna be scouting out some players for Saba top 1, but 0 kills whatsoever. But look at this, Jay. Nefer is all by himself. Could it be they swapped out their scout role for a little bit here, but at the same time, are they looking for the kills once again here? Very similar to the last game, but it just did not work out at all. But meanwhile, CGM Wolf, they are gonna be going head to head against the guys from Bosco, as they are pretty much split off in terms of forces here. So hopefully things are gonna be a little bit better here. But you can see aggressions are coming in from the side of Bosco. As you can see, Alan's gonna be holding an unorthodox angle. He's gonna be jiggling his way through, hopefully hoping that a headshot doesn't come in from any kind of a direction here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to continue hoping a little bit on that one. Currently, Norman taking a little bit of damage here. CGM Wolf just trying to get a little bit more oversight onto the positioning all the way in the back. Still going to have one of the players there from Boss Gold really just going to prevent any of the quick advancements coming out from the CGM Wolf players. They are currently kind of narrow. They can't really do a whole lot with this. Alan's currently going to be the player for this forward and kind of on his own. So they're going to be very much taking their time with this, as we haven't even seen the second phase here. No one really wants to get completely entrenched, because that could really throw a spanner into your future timings. And of course, the pacing of Miramar always going to be quite manageable for teams. But if you see back when Sanok was in the competitive cycle, that one is the difficult one to manage here. But look at the shots here landing there onto 14-14 is going to be a little bit hurtful there. Of course, PMA still going to be exerting a bit of influence on some of their former territories. But wow, the shots landing there for M0. He takes on Dukes.
Yeah, that was a really nice one here from Allen's as well. They hold the ground as well. Bosco, they try to go for the disengage, and because of that, they're going to be in some trouble. Here comes this pre-fire coming from Allen's. Wow, the pre-fire coming in from Allen's, taking a 2K, and that's going to be CGM winning this engagement against Bosco here. So great bait there coming from Pasha. Going for the car bait forces a little bit of disruption in Bosco, and that's going to be Allen's capitalizing on the situation. It's a great stuff for him. Abil looking for a shot. Gas on the chest here. Unfortunately, doesn't get the knockdown, so he's going to be repositioning himself. So Abil not going to be able to finish the shot, but Huruhara, they've got one knock on their side of the field there, as a JV not going to be able to pick up his teammates here, and is going to abandon one of his vehicles as well. And that's going to be pretty unfortunate that they are going to be losing a little bit of mobility. Meanwhile, Barrier Elites here, Juicy, going to be going for a little bit of nice shots here, but he's going to get forced out. But no, the drop shot gets the job done. Juicy, he's looking for more, and here comes the spray. And just like that, Tactic, they lose 3 from the side of Barrier Elites here, Jay.
Oh man, Tactic gets sat down straight away there, and Joxy with the hip fire there on the drop shot, absolutely on point. And yeah, that could have really gone sideways there for Battle Arena Elites, but they're going to be picking up 3 kills for the Troubles there, and Loki's going to be getting 2 of them. So now we can already see these teams still trying to carry on with their rotations here. They have to be a little bit more careful than what we saw coming out from Tactic, but not too sure how much Tactic knew about what they were trying to accomplish there. Lakata Gaming coming under quite a bit of fire there after really tempting a little bit of that fire from the surrounding teams like Sava Top 1 is shooting a little bit too much more in their direction a bit earlier on.
Yeah, and Lakata Gaming will be swinging a little bit far off here to try and make a push into his next phase of the circle here. We do see Chukbara and Aoki pretty much split off as well here. So they are going to go for the pincer attack against Saba top player, but at the same time, CGM Wolf is going to be in the vicinity as well. So if they do not realize this, things are going to get a little bit south here, but the shots are coming in from afar. We can see from the southwest corner, Vitas is going to be taking a couple of jabs in here. We are going to be seeing a lot of poking coming from all these teams here. We've seen at least a couple of teams already lost some of their vehicles in this regards, and Vitas going to be holding one of the compounds here on the kill feed. We see Saber getting a knock onto one of the boys from Legendary Gaming, and 6 gets knocked off. Ghostly Boy looking for a couple more taps as well, but unfortunately doesn't seem to connect here. But Nefehor will finish off 6th instead here.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna start adding more to the kill tally for BE as they are gonna slowly grow into the game 4 on the round so far. Pete's though, he's gonna get spotted out by Kachik. And that altercation here in the southern side of Picado going to be not to the benefit of PMA, despite the fact that this is pretty much their hometown. But they're going to have to make do with how things are going to be moving. But of course, Picado is still relatively central here in the zone. So if it's just going to continue to collapse here, you would fancy their chances, as looks as though we are going to be getting our wish here and maybe get a casino finish. I don't know.
But as of now here, we do see the circles going to be favoring towards the Picado potentially here. I'm hoping for a casino finish, but at the same time, PMA, they already exited Picado. They're going to be solidifying their spots into one decentralized circle, hoping to keep a couple of teams here. It's worked well for them here, but a lot of teams are going to be surrounding them from this circle here. So they have to be extremely careful what's going to be next year. As of now, we do see 24K Gaming going to be playing from the northern section here. They do scout out the boys for Bad Boys Gaming. And as of now, it's got a really nice angle to work with, but at the same time, the exit strategy is not exactly the most ideal coming in from them here. Meanwhile, well, Live Action is just gonna try and bait with the pistols here, but no movements whatsoever coming from Bad Boys Gaming here, Jay.
Yeah, trying to attract a bit of attention, but yeah, this is not a public game, so I'm not too sure who's going to fall for that one. But now we're seeing that Neferhor here landing the shot there, but just only going to get that singular connection. So really not going to be able to get more from that. But now we're going to see that everyone's still trying to book their spots in here as they try to solidify their standings. Joxy here is going to actually finish off Chuk Barak. Now looks like Vitesse, they're going to also do what they can to try and transition a little bit more. This is still going to be anyone's game that they can try and deal with it. But CG and Wolf, they're going to be happy with the amount of gifts that are being presented to them by Sabata 1. They're all trying to push there, but it's not really working out at the close range. But Pasha, though, he's not able to capitalize. And X-Fang, though, will be able to punish. Finally getting shot there in the foot there. Now Slidey trying to land the second one, not working out. And Pocoyo is going to be the second one to get sent to the lobby. CG and Wolf in a bit of tatters here after going 50% down.
Yeah, that's going to be the Achilles heel right there here coming from Alex. But meanwhile, Alex going for a couple of sprays here. He's going to get surrounded. He goes for the push. He takes down Ryzen. It's all up in the smoke as well. And that's going to be the last member coming from Sabah top 1 here. But he's going to loot up a little bit more. He has the compound to work with here. And Syed is pretty much out in open here. Another smoke being set up as well as Alex tries to go for the spray. He knows inside the smoke. He doesn't want to go for the preemptive fire, but he will take him down eventually here. Great stuff here coming from CJ and Wolf, and that's going to be them getting 6 kills and the bag.
Allens is always going to be the player that you want to have in these solo squad positions. You know, he's won 2 games like that, and I think looking at some of these battles worked out very well, but now it looks like Battle Arena Elite all going to be trudging in this direction here. And oh man, Caroline Sophia is just trying to fire. Allen's none the wiser. Neferhor going to get it to bounce perfectly. Now looks like there's only going to be the one player left standing here. This is not looking good. This is a 3-on-1 battle here as they're all getting up in the face. Not too sure what can happen. The shot's still landing though after just those brief exchanging, and now there's still a world to be done here. Loki's and the rest of Battle Arena Elites looking to try and clear this out, but not going to be happening. Loki's is going to tag him in the head, and Slidey going to get taken down.
Yeah, just like that, Battle Arena Elites, they win their Eastern fight here. They do not want to lose against PMA, especially this spot here. They're going to be keeping up the momentum here, but it's still too early to say how things are going down here. But Battle Arena Elites, they start things off with a bag. 6 kills, 14 teams left alive here. That's a pretty insane here. Are we going to see a 20-kill game here for Battle Arena Elites here? We shall see for now, but momentarily here, we see teams are going to be crashing towards PMA here. Peace and Dowdy pretty much got ran over from Boss Goal. Oh my goodness. And because of this, open seasons are coming in. As the circle are coming in here, they need to pick up some of the teams here. The smokes are coming in, but at the same time, they're in for some pain here. PMA, whoo, that was a close one here. A lot of smokes being expended here. Fortunately for them, they will manage to pick themselves up here. Meanwhile, off the other side of the fight here as well, we see Bad Boys Gaming from the southwest corner. Gonna be holding some of the compounds for now, but that should be all momentary here. A couple of trading blows coming in, but that's all. Ritzy is pretty much out in the open, getting caught out. Papa Zayed getting his vehicle a little bit damaged, just stuck in the tree. So that's gonna be a small choke spot there where Bad Boys Gaming is looking to claim themselves some kills here, Jay.
Yeah, and now look at Red Sea. They're trying to get into the positions here that are going to be watched very carefully here by Bad Boys Gaming. Zam trying to land the connections here. Only going to be able to get some. But Red Sea, they're giving so much opportunity here. And Chahaya, he's going to get taken down. They went one by one and really just asking for one of their players to get taken down. And looks like they will suffer a little bit of that casualties. But now looks like Lakata Gaming, only 2 players left. They are going to be right here, ready to meet the Red Sea players after they've come through that very treacherous and arduous journey, as they're going to be looking to boost up a little bit more and clean things out. But Shaoro, he's not even going to let them have any moment of respite here. But Mr. Flank is starting to come around the side and see whether or not he can actually show why he's going to have this IGN.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Shaoro going for the pixel. He catches off guard. Oh, he gets a huge one here. Unfortunately, doesn't get a connection here. Yes, he will, but eventually he gets traded off as well. And that's going to be Ritzy going up against Lakatak here. And MXXX going to be the last one here for RM. Looking into holding angles here, but there's no way he is going to be able to save his teammates here as Ritzy. He's going to be focusing on picking up the Mr. Flag here. Nades are coming in, looking to go for the finish here, but Mr. X goes for the spray, misses the shot, but eventually gets traded off. And that's going to be Papa side taking out both of the players here from the side of Lakata Gaming here, Jay. Meanwhile, PMA is still holding the compound here. You can see they are 4-man healthy. They know they are strong. They are going to go for the spray. They've got a lot of utilities and ammunition to work with here. And there's going to be a lot of tickles heading towards some of these vehicles here, Jay.
Yeah, now look at the circle shifting a little bit more. PMA are in a good spot to potentially gatekeep quite a number of teams, as really they have to try and take every single fight that they can, especially since Battle Arena Elites is having a decent game here. So they really just need to try and outscore them. They do have the manpower to work with, but currently positioning is also going to be in their favor, but they have to worry about 24K Gaming. They have been a little bit more on point overall today, so they have to just be a little bit careful. But yeah, we know that the duo of Dreams and Downey are more than capable here to step up when it counts.
Yeah, speaking of stepping up here, 8 seconds on the clock here. Refraction versus Bad Boys Gaming. They are one of the first teams they actually need to get out of the zone right now. And it's going to be a tough one here. As you can see, the gatekeepers are coming in. Dreams also getting a couple shots in here. They get a nice knock onto his roulette. And there's going to be 24K Gaming losing 1 member potentially here. As you can see, M0 trying to provide the assist here. They are going to go for the pickup, and Roulette going to be in some trouble here, but the shots are coming in from side PMA as they are going to be pushing into the zone here. Likewise from Friendly Fire Gaming as well, but at the same time, 24K Gaming is going to be taking a lot of suppressed fires here. What is going to happen here? Battle Arena Leads here is going to be lurking in their way here. On the kill feed, we see FFG knocking on the guys from Bio 62 here, and 24K Gaming, they're losing a lot of members here. Refraction, they're gonna make a run for here. Jason's really stuck on towards the guys from Bad Boys Gaming. As you can see, it's gonna be pinned from all levels here. He wants to go for the save, but it's a little bit too late. The zone is gonna be coming in. He's gonna make a run for it. As you can see, he's holding the angles from behind, but he's gonna be trailing side by side thus far. The nades are coming in, and that's gonna be the finish coming in as well. Bad Boys Gaming gonna be lurking inside the mechanical points as well. Jason is forced to go for the prone. Some gonna be popping the flashbang as well in case going for the push here. Meanwhile, Triple XL is gonna take the bike and make a run for it here. Zab is gonna lurk his way through as they are going to be lurking together here. Jason's got 3 first aid. He's looking for the pickup here. He finally sees him. He misses the shot. Oh no! The depression coming from the windows. Oh no! He's going to mess up his shot, but because of this, he's going to force to heal himself up. And he does not have time here. The depression, my goodness, Jay. Ouch. That's got to hurt. Meanwhile, the game continues. 7 teams left alive. Battle Arena Elise gets the knock onto his bad old man. And PMA, they're looking for 7 kills. They're looking for the double-digit mark here, Jay. They're looking to clutch this game once again. Can they happen to do it here? Because Battle Arena Elite is doing the same. They've got 8 kills. They're not making it easy for PMA here, Jay.
No, No, not at all. I mean, they are looking a little bit resurgent here. So 8 kills on the board, looking pretty good for it. But now they're going to have that 2-2 split going for them. As they do want to try and clean up on the sides here. Currently, Kachik is going to be in a very precarious spot. He still has FFG to worry about, who have been facing quite a bit of wrath there from PMA, really just continuing to gatekeep all of these teams. And this could still be them trying to exact a little bit more pressure as well. But let's not forget that Vitas is still going to be in this game. They can actually put a quite big dampener here onto Battle Arena Elites if they're not too careful. And I think that they would have to really come with this concerted effort here, the 2-2 split that they do have going on here, if they want to try and get past in a more direct fashion, because that compound is going to be real tough, big and tough nut to crack.
Yeah, speaking of cracking as well, Battle Arena leads here. Their strategy is going to be teaming out all the stragglers on the outsides here. Meanwhile, Juicy going to be taking a couple shots in here, hoping to get those knocks, but unfortunately doesn't seem to connect. Vita is going to be camping in towards the their own compound here. Hold up all the way through here. Juicy is going to be looking for a little bit of pixels there. Unfortunately, not going to be happening here, but BAE is going to be sending Lokis up ahead to try and scout out the area here, but the shots are coming in. Juicy with a huge one once again here, but guess what? The loot crate comes in, but Kerchik with a spray takes down Loki's once again. Battle Arena leads here. Loki's gonna be in some trouble, and Juicy gonna be provided assist, but the shots from behind, Awiki will be the one to save him momentarily here, but the nades already being locked over, but Loki's somehow gonna pay with his life. As of now, the flashes are coming in. They want to go in for the save, but there's a lot of team coming in as well. Xavier also flashing himself here as the push comes in. They get one knock. Juicy getting finished off. Xavier looking for more, and it's gonna be a huge one for Xavier, and Hydroman taking out Neferho as well. And just like that, Battle Arena Elites gets taken out. That's gonna be the opportunity that PMA needs here, Jay.
Yeah, and FFG really just stepping up there. 9 kills already, and this is looking pretty good as, of course, they did have a fantastic game in match number 2, so they're looking to try and keep up that little bit of momentum that they are getting here overall from day number 5. But now look at the pressure here coming in from Red Sea over onto Vitas. Vitas still holding on to that compound like an absolute tick. Just cannot be dislodged at all, and they're going to be continuing to put that pressure from the high ground, which is really working wonders. Look at that. Ghostly Boy going to be able to take down Don Pablo, not having too much luck. But yeah, PMA, with the 4 men that they have left standing, they could really grind this win out as well, despite the kind of high ground that we see from Vitas, especially since the circle, I would say it's even though it doesn't really favor either Vitas or PMA, it's going to be a little bit better for PMA, I feel.
Oh, Wakey here taking a huge one here coming from Dreams here. 78 damage to the head. That's going to be his helmet being popped off right off the bat here. Vitas looking to clutch this game for himself as well. Red Sea also going to be in the vicinity here. It's been a long time we've seen Red Sea in this final moments here. And this is going to be the opportunity for them to clutch this chicken dinner. Nasty Bird going to be looking around as well to try and go for the fights. Red Sea momentarily going to be popping a couple of smokes coming in as well. As you can see, they are going to be going for a couple of pushes. Seems to me that's going to be a huge one here. Rizzy doesn't realize here there's going to be a big one. Gets the shot in. He gets the knock onto Dan Pablo. Beautiful headshot. And he's looking for more. The flashes coming in. He's going to be lobbing one over and he's going to open up for the team here. Can he catch another one here? But the drop shot, the prone coming from Mr. Flag 99 is going to be the one to go in for the refrag. What is going to be happening here? Red Sea, they get the refrag. Ghosty Boy is going to be going up for the setup as well. Another flash comes in and they're going to be pretty much blinded as well. Ghosty Boy does not have nades. He wants to go in for the push, but at the same time, they managed to get the pick up onto his Dan Pablo. So it's going to be a reset coming from Red Sea as well. Now the shots comes in. Nope, not going to be happening as well. Mr. Flag 99 with the clutch again here, Jay.
Yeah, he's making sure that he can deliver here on the big stage as they're going to repel. Vitas getting a little bit too overzealous with the solo members here prodding from 2 different angles. And if only they had all of their players here, I'm pretty sure that they would be able to have a bit more of a concerted effort. But right now, Red Sea, they're going to have the better of the exchanges thus far. And now this is up to Veds and J Muse to really try and pull it out of the hat. Both the team members going to be out for this day here. Now, they're going to be pushing around the side. Papa Zion actually going to eat quite a bit of the AUG shots there, but Mr. Flank, though, will be able to get the trade. Veds, though, coming up big, and now This is a one-on-one fight. This is really doable, but the shot's still coming in from the side. They're not too sure on the exact positioning, but I think Mr. Flank's position is going to be known a little bit here based on the gunfire coming out there. But Vance here, he hasn't made his decision. Now he's taking fire from Beats. He is in so much trouble right now. This is going to be so difficult to get out. Vitas going to get eliminated. Mr. Flank here all by himself now.
Oh, PMA waited for the right moment here. They were dragging this too long. There's going to be a freebie here from PMA, and they're looking to get the chicken dinner. Yes, they will get the chicken dinner. They get 12 kills in the bag, and that's going to be a huge bang for PMA, and that's going to be a lot of points there from PMA as they try to continue to chase Battle Arena Elites here for this coming tournament itself here. Jay, my goodness here, that is unexpected at all, because PMA, we know they want to give chase here, but Battle Arena Elites making it not easy as well for this game. They've got a lot of high kill volumes here, but nevertheless here, PMA, well-deserved win is a well-deserved win with a lot of really awkward fights that they have, but they still came up on top. PMA taking the final chicken dinner for today here, Jay.
Yeah, and I think we were talking before the game, that they needed to be able to deliver, with 12 kills a game, and getting the chicken dinners, and that would put them on a good course here for tomorrow. But of course, tomorrow does mean that they do have to still deliver almost every single game. And yeah, I think after the 8 kills that Battle Arena Elites managed to get, that's going to be, again, not being able to make up quite as much of the difference as they would have liked compared to one of the other games that Battle Arena Elites maybe only had 1 or 2 kills. But with that, I think that's a great well, I wouldn't say a cliffhanger necessarily, but definitely setting us up as nicely as possible here for the next day. But of course, we don't exactly know what we're going to be facing in terms of the overall standings just yet. We're going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. When we return, we'll have the match results and the end of day standings and statistics for you, and of course our end of day highlights. So don't go away. That's going to be it for us for now. I'm Player the J. He's Icybaby12. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Hi, this is Annie of Weekly PCS. The PUBG Continental Series 2 ended last week. We've introduced the PCS2 Asia champion in the last weekly PCS. Let's see which teams won the championship in the rest of 3 regions among the ever-fierce competition. In North America, Sonics won the championship with the biggest score gap among 4 regions. Whether Shoot to Kill and Oath could catch up with Sonics was the biggest watch point during the 3rd week. Oath won the first 2 matches on day 5, narrowing the score gap to 30 points. It seemed like they were about to reenact the glory of the charity showdown. However, Sonics won the next 2 matches, running further away with the point total. On day 6, Sonics won the first match. Even though they were sent to lobby a bit early for the next matches, the score gap was too big to narrow down. 170,000 fans who voted for Sonics will be rewarded for their pick'em choices. Sonics showed stable performance for all 3 weeks. They won 8 chicken dinners in total, 1/3 of the total number of matches. It's a lot. All 4 members have fragged out, showing decent compatibility, but among them, Tiggleton was a top fragger. He won both kill and damage leader, and even overall PCS2 North America Peps Plus. I'm sure that he made his mark on PUBG esports fans this time. Although the team kept missing out on global events last year, I think this roster is perfect now. Congratulations, Sonics! The APAC region has shown a lot of competition to the end. The gap between the top 6 was so close that any team could win the championship. Meanwhile, there was a total point and kill point tie. Divine, who had been in first place all the time, seemed to struggle in the 3rd week. Except for the last match of day 5 where they won the chicken dinner, they barely scored any points. In the meantime, many teams were pulling up the rankings, especially Fury, who still haven't won the chicken dinner yet, but continued to stay at the top chasing real tight. And the last match started. This was the most anticipated match in PCS2 for sure. Early in the match, Divine lost the battle against Magic Esports and finished 13th without a single kill. I think I've seen this scene somewhere. It must have been a heartbreaking moment for 150,000 fans who voted for Divine. And then, the opportunity came for Fury, as Buriram United Esports had already lost 2 players and Battle Arena Elites had been eliminated. All they needed was 5 points, so Fury went hunting for kill points. And finally, they've reached 188 points. They needed only 1 point to win the championship. But X Stadium made a push toward Juxi, the last man standing, and the score ended in a tie. In PUBG Esports, if the total score and the kill point are tied, we compare the tied team's best performing match based on match points. Fury's highest score was 16 points, Divine's highest score was 26 points. So Divine is leading the way here to win the championship. Fury was this close to winning the no-win championship, but it didn't come true. Divine slowed down a bit in the 3rd week, but they showed they could win the championship as they scored up for 2 weeks. Congratulations on your victory, Divine. You've shown the Vietnamese spirit. In the 3rd week of Europe, the traditional teams had gone wild. Team Liquid, with a new player clip, toppled the FaZe Clan by scoring 60 points on day 5. They tend to struggle in the later phase from previous PCS events, but for PCS2, they were making a last-minute sprint for the finish line. TSM, who had shown a huge reversal in PCS1, also won a 15-kill chicken dinner, showing their upward trend. On the other hand, FaZe Clan showed signs of slowing down, scoring only 15 points. Maybe it was because it was Saturday? Day 6 started, and it was Sunday. Team Liquid was the first team to be eliminated in the first match, and the point gap was only 1 point. In the following match, Team Liquid and FaZe Clan were the last 2 teams. In a 2v3 situation, Ibiza tried to turn the tables by knocking Gustav down, but in the end, the FaZe Clan won this match and regained the top spot. Taking advantage of this momentum, FaZe Clan won a 10 kills chicken dinner in the next match and finally won the championship. Congratulations, FaZe Clan, for winning the championship on Sunday. I must shout out, it was FaZe Sunday. Thanks to all 64 teams who've shown amazing performances for the last 3 weeks. We loved watching every team compete. Thank you for the crazy heart-pounding games. Those who voted for Pick'em Challenge, it's time to get a reward. Check the in-game esports tab and claim your reward. You can buy items from esports shop with EPs, so don't forget to use your point and get PCS2 exclusive items. PCS2 is over, but we'll be back with PUBG Continental Series 3 soon. We still have some time left before PCS3, but during that time, we'll have the qualifiers and the regional leagues worldwide, so please keep an eye on PUBG Esports. See you later on November! I'll be back with the next weekly PCS. Until then, bye!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here to the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. I'm Play of the Jay, he's Icybaby12. I'd just like to thank you all for tuning in, and of course, to our fantastic sponsors, PUBG Corporation, K&K Revolution, Cause Effect, and of course, it's all brought to you by Geek Events. And man, we've had 5 rounds of action-packed PUBG action, and looking to see how this is going to be impacting things overall. Battle Arena Elite still going to be in the lead here, but it's going to be setting us up for tomorrow's matches. So, Terrence, I mean, how's it looking, man? I mean, Battle Arena Elites, they didn't win, but they still managed to get some points, despite the fact that PMA able to, bring it home here and with a solid win towards the end.
Ooh, that's going to be tough here, but why don't we take a look into this scoreboard here, as we are going to be jumping into the scores for match 25, and we will take a look at how it all went down. How much did they actually get here, despite taking the chicken dinner here? Nevertheless, here, PMA taking 12 kills here and 22 total points in total. Battle Arena Elites here on third place still got 8 kills in the bag, despite a pretty okay finish here in the top 5. So that's going to be 11 points here. So the only chase here coming from PMA was not a 20 kill chase, but was literally a 10-point chase, 11 points chase here. That's going to be a really long climb for them here, especially for tomorrow here, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, 11 points. I mean, it's just going to slowly reel them in, and it's probably not the margins that we probably need to see coming out from PMA if they do want to try and catch up. I mean, it's still within their power, so I'm not going to detract from that. But yeah, I think Battle Arena, at least under the circumstances, still doing well enough there. But yeah, didn't actually come out from like a couple of unexpected came out of the wrong end of certain engagements, unexpectedly. FFG KXS, though, they're going to be getting the 13 points here in this game, so pretty good coming up from them. Vitesse, Red Sea Esports going to both have 10 points apiece, so not too shabby from them. CGM Wolf going to be having 6. Bad Boys Alliance and Bad Boys Gaming going to be getting into the top 8 positions. 24K Gaming, after having some pretty solid games so far today, 2 wins as well, has fallen off a little bit here right at the end. 2 points only, together with Refraction sub top 1. Legendary Gaming Tactic, Huhara, Boss Gold, and Lakata Gaming going to be closing things out in our results for match 25.
Yeah, and seeing how the progress is going as well, I'm really rooting for PMA here. Can they actually take down Battle Arena Elise here despite a huge gap? Because this is a very, very tough climb here, PMA. And if they actually make it and take down BAE by the end of the season, that will be the greatest comeback history of PUBG, coming in from both PUBG Singapore and Malaysia. But nevertheless, here, let's take a look at the highest skill for match 25, as we are going to be looking in towards who was the MVP later on as well here. But in that final match, Xavier with an insane flash as they trudged in towards BAE, taking 5 kills for themselves here. That's going to be the highest skill for match 25, which is pretty much match 5, day 5 for today. And Pete's going to be on the second place here with 5 kills in total. Juicy going to be on the third place here with 4 kills. Alan's going to be on 4 kills from CGM Wolf, and also Downey from PME. I would say, nothing out of ordinary, I guess. Xavier finally topping the frag here. We know him to be a consistent fragger, but to be on hiatus from competitive in PUBG PC and coming back and fragging here, I would say is a pretty good one here, Jay, coming from Xavier.
Yeah, I think he's been really leading FFG's charge here today, and they've had 2 really good games. This has been one of them, and of course match number 2, where they did manage to get a quite good result on the back of 16 kills. So really commend them as well for their ability to really be able to deliver in that sense. Pete's, though, is going to be leading PMA in the kill chart for a change. Usually he's going to be a little bit more on the periphery, but he is leading the charge here after they had a very solid round win here with the 12 kills. Downey also still going to represent, of course. And let's take a look at the overall scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, as I want to see how the results is going to be playing into the overall picture of things here for the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2.
Well, as you can see, Battle Arena Elise here still on the top of the board here with no surprises there with 370 points here. Meanwhile, PMA still trying to push into his ranks here. That's going to be 6 chicken dinners in total from the side of PMA, getting 260 points. That's going to be a 57 points difference here between PMA and Battle Arena Elite here. And Jay, it's getting closer and closer, but it's not impossible now. With this final chicken dinner, PMA tomorrow, the remaining 5 matches, PMA they need to try and get all of the games with chicken dinners, or at least top 2 finishes with 2-digit kills all the way through. There is a chance they will take down Battle Arena Elites, considering if and only if Battle Arena Elites do not lose out rather early as well. But the chase is on, ladies and gentlemen. It might actually happen. Meanwhile, 24K Gaming will be in the third place here with 215 points. CGM Wolf will be on the 4th place here with 193 points here. This is going to be pretty much the top 4. But Friendly Fire Gaming, they're not giving up yet here as well. They want to push into the top 4 for a huge chunk of that prize pool coming in. And Legendary Gaming will be on the 6th place here with 146 points. Tactic on the 7th place here with 128 points. Vitesse close by as well on the 8th place here with 123 points. Red Sea Esports on the 9th place here with a top 3 finish. They do get a little bit more points to try and catch up and push themselves into the top 8 as well. Bad Boys Gaming going to be on the 10th place here with 100 points, tying it with Bad Boys Alliance as well. with 100 points. 12th place is going to be Huruhara with 99 points. Bosco going to be on 13th place with 89 points. Saba top 1 on the 14th place with 81 points. Refraction on the 15th place with 75 points. And Lekata Gaming on the 16th place here with 52 points here, Jay.
Oh yeah, and well, I think we're set up nicely here. PMA definitely has got a very good chance of if they manage to take matters into their own hands and really perform in the 5 remaining matches, there's still going to be that potential that for them to take that slot to PCS3. But let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen, here at our MVP at the end of match day 5, and I think we're still going to be seeing a familiar face, but it's not going to be the same one that we've seen on this card. It's going to be Neferhor taking the limelight here away from Sophia, his teammate, as he's going to be able to get the 62 kills here. So Neferhor, he's been performing on every single day so far, and he's been able to deliver maybe a little bit more consistently than Sophia, who's in the last couple of days, not just been able to get the same level of kills that we've seen so much coming out from the first 3 days, but the 12,757 points of damage as well, absolutely insane. I believe that this could also be the highest damage, and I think that just shows such a complete player coming in for Neferhor. Also, the IGL is definitely well deserved here to take this MVP spot as at the end of day number 5.
Yep, that's gonna be beautiful stuff here. Neferhor manages to overtake the MVP. That's kind of expected, I guess, considering how much damage he's been doing throughout these past few days here. But nevertheless, here, let's take a look at who has the highest kill. And undeniably, is gonna be Neferhor for sure. But as of now, the highest kills throughout all the players here is gonna be Neferhor with 62 kills, but not too far behind. Sophia only shying away with 60 kills, and Juicy as well with 58 kills. Seems to me all 3 of them are on a racing spree, I would say, just the top who has the highest kill in this regards. But why do I have a feeling that tomorrow's MVP is going to be Juicy and Sophia Neferhor is going to sit this one out?
Well, I mean,
it's taking turns to be MVP perhaps.
Yeah, it could very well be the case, but I mean, they might have their own internal competition. It's like, okay, coming into the last day, we're kind of level. Okay, now let's see what happens, But of course, it's always balancing it with the team dynamic, right? That is always going to be a little bit on the interesting side of things. Roulette, though, he's going to be getting the 53 kills here. He's going to be trailing in that 4th position. Dreams is still going to be here in that 5th spot. He's closed the gap quite significantly on the 24K gaming player here, as he's really just going to be 3 kills away from really getting into that contention. And he's going to have to pump out more kills if they want to be able to overtake Battle Arena Elites in tomorrow's competition.
Yeah, that's going to be something that we're going to be looking forward to as well here. But as of now, let's take a look at the highest damage here coming from all the players coming in for today here. As you can see, the highest damage here, we have Neferhor topping the charts with 12,757 damage here. Sophia on the 2nd place here with 10,000 damage here. Not too far behind is going to be Roulette as well here with 10,815 damage. Juicy as well going to be 10,551 damage as well, and also Bio62 with a huge game here today as well. It's going to be 10,507 here. Seems to be the players are going neck and neck in terms of damage output here. Just a little bit unfortunate in the positioning closing the chicken dinners, but nevertheless, these are the 5 best players that we can think of when it comes to damage dealing for now here, Jay. But as of now, for those of you guys who have missed out earlier games today here, let's take a look at towards who actually won the chicken dinners for today's matchup here, as we are going to be showing you all 5 matches in total that's pretty much been played here, ladies and gentlemen, here with MVP Neferhor. As you can see, if you missed out earlier game today here, we have 24K taking the first chicken dinner for today. BAE followed by a 2nd game, 24K again on the 3rd game. Bad Boys Alliance on the 4th game, and last but not least, PMA closing out the entire game with the final chicken dinner for today here, Jay.
Yeah, so great results coming out from some of the teams. 24K Gaming having their best day of the competition thus far. And PMA unfortunately not able to string together the kind of results that they wanted to have, after having such a strong showing in day number 4. Of course, CJ and Wolf also one of those teams that would have wanted to get a little bit more on the board. Battle Arena at least just getting enough, to keep the rest of the chasing pack at bay. But 57 points is looking very real chance here for the likes of PMA. You know, they've been sticking through with it. Unfortunately, some of the earlier rounds today could have been better, but they'll be just looking forward here as we're set up nicely here for our sixth and final day of the competition. And yeah, any final words from you, Terrence, here before we sign off and we look at our end of day highlights?
Well, PMA for the win, if possible. Well, I always love a comeback story for tomorrow, but at the same time, BAE, they are the kings of kings. But as of now, can they defend their title? Let's just take a look into what's going to be happening tomorrow here. But before that, in case you guys have missed the games today here, this is going to be some highlights for you as before we sign off here. Once again, my name is Icybaby12. He's playing with Jay, and this is the PUBG Singapore and Malaysia Series Season 2 Grand Finals. See you guys tomorrow.